A very warm welcome back, everybody, to Phoenix. It's a big Saturday night here. We're very excited because it's the mixed pairs, the Arizona mixed pairs. Simon Webb and Stephen Wyatt to preview this one. And Stephen, we love everything that goes on with all the Ultimate Pool USA events, but there is something about the mixed pairs that just gets me excited. It's Saturday night and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you know, the dynamic between two players playing as a team, alternating shots, it creates drama, it creates excitement, it creates situations where Sofia Mast is looking at Sam Henderson like he's crazy because she hooked him, you know, those kind of situations, and it's fun for the crowd. You know, obviously you see the crowd around us. It's big crowd here, and they're all here to see the mixed pairs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you were with us last night, then you'd have seen the shootout format. Essentially, this is exactly the same. We are at the quarterfinal stage, right? Yesterday it was all day long. We have 8 pairs, 4 quarterfinals. We're going to play the 4 quarters, 2 semis and a final. Every single match is 30 minutes, race to 6, whichever comes quickest. All the bells and whistles, golden breaks, golden ducks, 6-ball shootouts, I am sure. We had plenty when we ran this event for the first time in Louisville. It's going to be an awful lot of fun. And last time we did this, though, it was, you know, Justin Bergman, the familiar face that won it with Tina Larsen.
Yeah, well, there was a pretty memorable 6-ball shootout.
There was.
Something along the lines of Tom Cousins yelling, "Orange, orange, orange." But unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it, so they've made some swaps. There's a lot of stuff going on here, and it's going to be just like the shootout in that it's dramatic, it's exciting. It's just a lot of fun to watch, period. I can't wait to see how it all folds out.
Well, you mentioned the fact that Tarah is back in the field, but Tom Cousins isn't here. So let's take a look at the order of play, the quarterfinal lineup we have for you tonight. And I mentioned Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen. They are at the top of the draw. They'll take on 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤𝙀 and Savannah Easton. 𝘼𝙧𝙀𝙀, a local here. He made it through to the shootout final last night, coming up just short against Sam Henderson. And Savannah, one of the rising stars in the game from Las Vegas. And then Sam Henderson, who walked away with his first Ultimate Pool USA title last night in the shootout. He's playing with Sofia Mast. They played together last time in Louisville. Didn't go so well, but it was entertaining. It was very entertaining actually to see them keep hooking each other. And then we've got the first married couple tonight, Tyler Styer and his wife Margaret, Fefilova Styer. They are probably, I think we talked about it, maybe the favourites for tonight, although it is a stacked field. Waddingham, who may be a new name to many of you, he replaces Tom Cousins to partner Tarah Conor, who made it through to the final last time in Louisville. And then Dave Matlock's back, but he has walked away from his wife in terms of he's not going to partner him. He has got young Jordan Helfery as a partner, which is quite incredible. There's about 60 years between those two, but that's going to be a huge, strange dynamic. And then Nick DeLeon and his wife Dori and Chris Melling will partner 𝘼𝙧𝙀𝙀. Duddy. That is your lineup, and what are you thinking there? What's your pick? What's the match? Which way you go?
The first thing that jumps out at me is I saw videos of Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock practicing 6-ball shootouts.
Going well as well, apparently.
Playing very, very well. So Deadshot Jordan Helfery is the one that I've got my eyes on. She's got a lot of experience on her team, but you can't count out Nick DeLeon and his wife Dori. They're the hometown pick.
Yeah.
So there's not a bad team in here.
Do you agree with my assessment that the Styers will probably start the tournament as pre-tournament favourites here?
Yeah, I think so. But you know, Bergman and Tyler were probably the favourites for the shootout as well, and
didn't go so
see
well.
How that happened. You know.
I mean, I guess we'll find out over the course of the next 4 or 5 hours or so. It's going to be exciting, whatever happens here.
Yeah.
You're going to go to the commentary box. You're going to join Tony Holgate in commentary, and our first match tonight is up after this short break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, here we go. The action is starting in what is, I think, my personal favorite event of the entire weekend. It's the mixed pairs, and it is going to be a whole lot of fun. We got Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen versus Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, and Eric Charlton, who made it to the finals of last night's shootout against Sam Henderson. And it looks like Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen will have the break. Stephen Wyatt, joined by Mr. Tony Holgate, right here in the commentary box. How are you, sir?
I'm very well, thank you, Stephen.
You ready for some mixed pairs?
I'm ready for some mixed pairs. To be fair, I've been quite excited about this because I think this is a tournament that it's so hard to call a winner. It really, really is. And we've seen some great pool already this weekend. You've seen pretty much all of these players, except for Tina Larsen. She hasn't been out there. We've seen obviously plenty of Justin Bergman. We've seen plenty of Eric Charlton. And earlier today, Savannah Easton was absolutely fantastic out there in the junior.
Yeah, the dynamic between the pairs is just, it really is my favorite part of the event. So now we get a chance to see the reigning champions, Justin Bergman, Tina Larsen. Let's see what they can do with this rack.
See Tina Larsen now opting for the stripes for her and Justin Bergman as Justin comes round to survey the situation. These matches races to 6. 40-minute match clock. The way these players, all these players play like in this tournament, I don't think we'll see anything that will go to the clock. There we go, I'm going to predict that now. I think this is going to be quite fast and furious. My friend Stephen White here is just double checking because I think we just looked at each other quite confused and thinking we think that should be a 30-minute match clock and a race of 6 because it is on the same format as the shootout that we saw last night, I believe. We'll have this confirmed very shortly as Tina Larsen takes on a great shot, and just look at what she's left her partner Justin Bergman as he does D up there. He knows what a great shot she has just played, and this is going to be the opening frame, you think. no way in the world Justin's not going to get on this 8. And what a fabulous, fabulous run out here from the reigning champions. Tina Larsen, well, the only player that hasn't played out in this arena this weekend, showing some fabulous form very, very early on. As the 8 goes in, first blood to Bergman and Larsen. What about that? If you thought this format was going to be slow and sort of laborious because it's a mixed Scotch mixed doubles, you're completely wrong. So 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙚𝙯😖, of course, had a very good shootout. Maybe not so fancied in it, but he had some great results last night. Got to the final.
Yeah, well, he took out Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯, he took out Tyler Styer, and then he took out Justin Bergman. That's a pretty strong lineup of players right there.
Absolutely. And what I liked about him is he would tend to overrun the cue ball here and there, and, well, quite a lot to be honest, but some of the recovery shots were absolutely phenomenal.
And just getting confirmation on that match clock. I think it's supposed to be 30, but I just want to double check. So they may end up doing a adjustment on that. Clock showing 37:39.
Yeah, well, I was told...
In fact, yeah, they're definitely doing it.
Yeah, I was told earlier that it was the same format exactly as the Friday night shootout here, which was a 30-minute clock with a race of 6.
Yeah, so this is actually going to be at 27:39 rather than 37.
So then I'm going to retract my statement as we're not going to get near the match clock. I think we probably will get near the match clock with a couple of games. But then again, anything to go by with that run out there from Bergman and Larsen. Oh, who knows?
Yeah, we saw a few 6-ball shootouts in the last mixed pairs. We actually saw 2 in a row.
Yeah, we did.
So, you know, there's definitely that opportunity there. And the 15-second shot clock playing pairs is a different type of chaos.
It is.
You know, it's
especially if somebody stood in somebody's way.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch, and you know, you have to really be gelled as a team to be successful under a 15-second shot clock as a duo.
Bob Hilling, table 4. Bob Hilling, table 4. This is a last 64 match.
Well, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙯 coming up now to break off in rack 2. And he's scratched. The clock now, you can see, has changed.
Golden duck.
Oh my word! I cannot believe we've both just missed that, because obviously the format has changed to what it was on the shootout, and that is 2-0 Bergman Larsen, because it is golden breaks and golden ducks. So a golden break is if you break and pot the 8 ball, you win the frame. But if you break, pot the 8 and scratch, it's a golden duck, and that's exactly what 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙯 just did. With Savannah Easton sort of tries to laugh it off, and so does Eric, but they are now 2-0 down.
Yeah, that's huge. That's absolutely huge.
And I was just saying, we've gone back to the shootout format exactly, and that was in the shootout format.
Well, you know, honestly, I missed the 8 ball going in. I saw the scratch, and I'm trying to decode the
You
rack.
and I both. You and I both.
Didn't even see the 8 ball go in.
We don't know what we're doing. Well, that was incredible. Now it's Tina Larsen to break. Rack number 3. I'm now going to keep special attention again on the 8 as it is set off towards the top corner.
Yeah, that's a... you got to keep our eyes on it there.
Yeah. Well, she did make a ball, so Justin Bergman now at the table. He's just having a look to see if that 10 ball passes through the gap into the side pocket. I think it does, and you could also just play it straight off the 1 ball if you so wished. He's put it clean. Back comes Tina.
And I tell you what, we talked about the match clock. They do have it fixed now, but we talked about the possibility of getting into the the match clock a little bit. When you're making golden breaks and golden ducks, it doesn't have to happen. So that's a huge damper on the time clock if you're trying to secure a lead or run it out or whatever. Insane.
Right, so we've got a bit of a... she's a bit straight, Tina Larsen here. Obviously going to knock this 13 in, but it's the 9 and the 14 ball very close together. They're going to need to draw this back a long way. She's elected to punch it off the rail. So Justin Bergman still in good shape. Now, does he take the 9 or the 14? I think for me, I take the 14. Because I think it's just, you've only got to run it in and you're going to guarantee to be on the 9. The 8 ball's dead where it is.
Yeah, I think if I'm playing for myself, I might take the 9. But if I'm playing for somebody else, I think I'm taking the 14.
He doesn't know which one to do. He's going to have to make a decision. But yeah, he's going 14.
Yeah, I like playing for myself because I feel like I can control the shot. But if I'm playing it for somebody else, they may not want the same angle as I do.
That's not a nice angle.
Yeah, I think she's going to have to roll up and go 2 rails and out for the 8 ball in the top right.
Yeah, but she needs to just pinch a bit of pocket here to
You don't want to slam it, though.
Oh, she's played that well. Really, really well. That's a great shot. Tina Larsen's played some good stuff out here tonight.
Yeah, she played some good stuff last
but
event.
She's the only one out the quartet that hasn't played out on this arena this weekend.
That's true. That's true. Her first touch of the table, we should say. And got to be feeling good about that one.
Well, yeah. I mean, got to feel sorry a little bit for Eric Charlton and Savannah Easton. If not had, well, Eric Charlton's had a break. I was about to say they've not had a go. Savannah Easton's not had a go at all.
And Savannah's down 3-0 and hasn't touched the table.
And she's about to break off in rack 4. What we saw from Savannah earlier today in the junior was, after being 2-0 down against Shane Petrick, was phenomenal. She reeled off 4 straight frames, racks, should I say, and I thought she was an outstanding performer, because the way she strikes the ball, the way she applied herself, I mean, what a star of the future.
You know, I'll tell you this, everybody wants to know how they can get in the mixed pairs, how they can get into the shootout. This is why it's so tough to pick the field for our invitational events, because the talent is so... I mean, Savannah could have easily been in the standard shootout.
Yeah, definitely.
There's so much talent that's possible for the shootout. That's why it's so difficult to have spots available. Oh, no.
Well, it's not going Savannah Easton's way here, and Eric Charlton, she's scratched now. It's Justin Bergman comes to the table.
Yeah, I think Justin's looking for a little revenge from last night's shootout.
Yeah,
it's a chance to take out Eric Charlton.
And Savannah Easton collateral damage.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, it's this cluster of balls that you can just see at the bottom of the table. Everything's got to be broken out of there because it's a bit messy. Now, where does he go? He's going to go for stripes, so he's going to play the long ball, the 11 down into the bottom corner. He wants to get the cue ball down just past the side pocket and leave him a chance onto the 13 to go into the pack of balls. So, because you've got the 12 and the 14 that's stuffed in there between 3 solids.
Yeah, they're going to have a little briefing at the table, a little team meeting.
Yeah, so
to discuss what's going to happen.
Tina's putting a lot of topspin here. Well, she got him out, but she missed the pot.
It popped out. This is a huge opportunity for Eric Charlton and Savannah Easton to get to the table and do something with it. Huge opportunity.
Yeah, just need to run out in this frame and just sort of settle. But we see it a lot. One player or team go 3 up, and then the match just turns at 3. When you get to those 3s, it's weird. And it's the same in the UK.
It's like the pool gods know what's going to happen already.
It's like they say, right, you've had 3, now you can stop. Let's see the other team.
Look at that shot.
Lovely.
The draw on that was really precise. He hit it well. It's very easy to overcook that ball.
And what he's done, he's given Savannah Easton, I'm going to say, not a headache, but she's spoiled for choice because he's played it that well. You can take any one of 3 balls.
And she might have ended up at the 50-yard line. Now he can see it pass to the side.
Yeah,
He's going to leave her for the 2 ball.
Yeah, side pocket. Rack over, 3-1.
Just got to control yourself here. Nice little stop shot. This is a nice little run from a missed shot.
Can I say how quick these two have gone through this rack as well?
Yeah.
Considering you're 3-0 down, you think it'd be taking a bit more time. It's like bang, 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 bang.
Listen to that crowd reaction for Savannah Easton and Eric Charlton. So I'll give a little bit of background here. So there's an event called the Southwest Griffin Cup.
Okay.
And it's a Nevada, it may be Las Vegas as a whole, but versus Arizona.
All right.
And they do it in a team style. So 2, maybe 3 months ago, Savannah Easton, who's a Vegas native, is playing up against the Arizona native, Eric Charlton. So they were against each other in a team match just not too long ago, and now they're partners in the mixed pairs. So it's an interesting little deal here, but I really like the partnership here. They've got a lot of hometown crowd behind them.
They have.
And that's a big deal. It's the 6th man, or in this case, the 3rd man on the team. It really can give you confidence when you know the crowd is behind you and they want you to win. And little things like a dry break can be what changes the course of this match.
Well, we had the missed ball from Tina Larsen in the last frame, and now a dry break from Justin Bergman. And Eric Charlton now back at the table. And solids look nice.
It almost looked like when he was eyeballing that ball that he was going to miss it pretty thick, but he kind of controlled the shot to make sure he could just smooth up. I think she's just going to stop the ball for the 1 here.
Yeah, she's just asking Eric where he wanted it, to be fair.
Well, he wants to take the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think that he wanted Savannah to just knock into that 40 and leave him on the 1. And it's sort of, she just called it slightly thinner than she'd have liked.
He
but
can leave
it's
her
all,
for
yeah,
the
so
1
it's,
here.
It doesn't matter because Savannah can get through to the 1 here, or she could even play the other down the rail, but I think she'll get through to the 1.
What do you like here? Rolling down for the 5 and then the 6 on the side and then the 3?
I do, yeah.
Okay. I think that's the best play there. You only have to make 1 difficult shot, and it's this one right here.
Yeah,
but it
didn't want the
makes
cue
it
ball
much more difficult.
Didn't like the cue ball too close to that rail because now he's got to jack this cue up as Eric to bring this back.
Yeah, it makes it much more difficult now that he's on the rail.
Big shot here for Eric Charlton. And he's played that really well. He's given Savannah Easton now a lovely chance here just to knock this 6 into the side pocket.
I think it's inevitable that she's going to run into the 11, but I think as long as she comes across the face of it and hits it thick, she'll be fine.
Can she not draw back a bit, or is it too much of an angle there?
Maybe she could.
Because any sight of that 3 ball, it will be good enough for Eric Charlton.
I'm not a fan of jacking up when you're shooting to the side with a small rail.
Yeah, I think she just want to leave him the shot, and I think that's a great play there by Savannah Easton because he can just top this through now. He can play it near jaw, bit of top spin, and it should get straight onto the 8.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a little beep action from Savannah. She's known as the Road Runner.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Savannah, the Road Runner, Easton.
Well, this is great stuff. And from absolutely nowhere, all of a sudden, Charlton and Easton have come alive.
And quickly, we've played 4 racks. Obviously, the Golden Duck was an issue. I'm sorry, we've played 5 racks in 10 minutes. And here you go. We look at the pairs as the bracket. So you got Bergman and Larsen playing Charlton and Easton right now. You got Sam Henderson and Sofia Mast playing the Styers. That's going to be a phenomenal match. You got Craig Waddingham and Tarah Conor versus the legend and the youth in Matlock and Helfery. And then you've got the De Leons, the Arizona natives, playing Chris Melling and Emily Duddy. This is really, really going to be a phenomenal play here. I can't wait to see how it kind of all unfolds.
Well, Tarah Conor was in the commentary watching me early, and she's so excited to get out there late tonight and play with Craig Waddingham. You know, just the big smile on her face when I said, "You're looking forward to it," and she just, oh my God, yes, I just cannot wait, because she played with Tom Cousins, didn't she, the last one? So I said, where did you get all these partners? Getting all the best of the UK from the Pro Tour.
Yeah, she's been playing our events since Kansas City, and she's been to, I think, every one since then. And you know, she's got to know us all, and you know, they needed somebody to partner with Tom, and she had done fairly well in the ladies event, I think, in Colorado. Yeah. So she had an opportunity there to jump in the mix, and she made everything she could of it with Tom. She made the finals, came up a little short in the 6-ball shootout, but here she is again. And it's really nice to see Tina Larsen back as well, because Tina and Justin played really good in the Louisville mixed pairs. They have a team dynamic that works. This is not as straightforward as Justin or Tina would want it to be. Gonna have to work a little hard for the 10 and the 13.
I said to Justin earlier, I said, how come is it that you get to start every session? He's the lead man.
Well, before, I think the last 2 shootouts, he's drawn the last match in the bracket every time.
Wow.
So it's kind of a little flip-flop there.
Yeah, he sort of had a little chuckle. He said, I looked at me, he said, I don't want to be the first one out there. But I'm sure he doesn't mind. He doesn't care when he plays. Now this is a tricky shot. Somehow Justin Bergman's got to get this 12 ball. He's going to fire it down into the bottom left hand corner, but he's going to have to get this cue ball on, not just onto the 10, but with a decent angle. I think the 13 will pass the 7. It will certainly go just near jaw, and it will drop. But where the 8 is, the 4's in the way of that going into that corner pocket. So there's some tricky stuff here. Now Tina Larsen, she's going to have to play the 10, but she wants to play softly. But the thing is, this cue ball's going to run into that 8 ball. She's got to be very careful that she doesn't push the 8 behind the 6, trying to get onto the 13 for Justin. She's done it. That's very, very good. She's managed to push the 8 away from the 6, but this 13 can't be fired with too much pace. So it's about just leaving the best possible angle now for Tina to play the 8 down into the bottom left-hand corner. So this, you want to come back a little bit, but not an awful lot. And that's as well as he could leave it. So this 8 to get back to 2 racks in front. And it's Tina Larsen all the way down the line. Can she get it?
Not the easiest of shots.
That's great cueing.
Yeah, she hit that really well. So they're going to go up 4-2 right around the 15-minute mark. I believe this is where we have Tina and Justin to break.
It's going to be...
That was that was needed there from Bergman and Larsen to stop the rot, because Charlton and Easton were really, really in a big flow. They were coming, you know, like a steam train.
And making the comeback, and you don't ever want to call it a comeback, but they were on the right track, and Justin and Tina kind of just put the stop to it.
Yeah.
And
with a tricky run out there, that was really tricky.
A good break here is going to set them up to get to the hill first, and that's a big deal. The Golden Duck is going to be the story of this match if it keeps going the way it is, because that's a big swing. That's a rack that Eric and Savannah could have gotten, and unfortunately it was never meant to be. We'll never know how that rack would have played out.
What a break from Tina Larsen. Making 4 balls.
I'm telling you, I think the ladies are onto something. I think their break speed is perfect for this table. I think some of the guys are overhitting the break, because these ladies have had some of the most massive spread out breaks.
And making a lot of balls.
Yeah, making a lot of balls. So guys, if you're watching and you're coming up on the TV table, take some off your break, because clearly it's working for the ladies.
Yeah, it's like Tina's break there was a firm break, but not a smash break. And that's the difference, isn't it? You know, the run up and a big sort of Happy Gilmore smash has been some of the guys' way of breaking. But yeah, Tina Larsen's break there was the perfect break.
Yeah, we saw the same thing with Emily Duddy yesterday. I think Emily made, I want to say 5 or 6 balls on the break. Unfortunately, she scratched. But her break was the best I had seen on this table all weekend. And I think now it might be rivaled by Tina Larsen's.
And that's fine. Justin Bergman now can just play this 15, take the cue ball off a side rail and back over for the 10.
Oh, he overcooked it.
Might be good enough to play this very thin, but then you've got to be very careful with the cue
ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the overhead, and that's going to be, well, let's just see. But this needs to be a bit cautious here for Tina. She's way overcut that.
So she was trying to ensure that she didn't run into the 8 ball, and she just overcut it, because I don't think you could have made that without running into the 8.
No, and I think it was more, I won't go anywhere near the 8, but for that you missed the 10. So Savannah Easton now leaving her partner Eric Charlton in good shape. And you've got to say it's going to be 4-3. 1 rack in it. Starting to get to the nitty-gritty now and the business end of this match.
Ooh,
this
might have come up a little short here.
The nerves will be jangling a little bit here.
Yeah, this is a situation where Savannah knows if she misses this ball, it's game over, and it's going to put Tina and Justin on the hill. Got to be precise. Oh, and she nicked the 8 and still made it. But now,
so you can play the bank on the 2 here, draw the cue ball back a little bit. If you did miss it, you're putting the 8 ball in the way of Larsen and Bergman seeing that 10 ball.
And I think Eric knows that he's just going to stop the ball.
He's left that short. I think they can get through.
It's hard to tell from either
he didn't hit
camera angle.
It did not hit that bank shot with the conviction it needed. That's why it went wide. And there's no question Justin Bergman can get through. I think,
he's going to have to swerve it just a little.
Well. I'll take it all back.
Just by this much.
I need to apologise to Eric Charlton.
Still not a phenomenal leave here. You know, this is a testy shot into the side pocket, and then where's the cue ball going to get on the 8? Savannah takes this down. This is going to be a really good shot. Wow. that goes to tell you Savannah Easton came to play.
Absolutely. Well, well, well. Would you believe this frame? It's like they've all gone. Everybody at the same. Well, Savannah Easton hasn't, but
that was
all the mistakes have come in the closing stages of this rack.
That was a huge miss by Eric Charlton, who's played so well on this table. Look at this shot. This has just been back-to-back good shots when it's gotten down to it, and then back-to-back bad shots.
That is an absolute killer there. An absolute killer. That was Charlton and Easton's frame. An unbelievable miss there from Charlton, and well, I think Bergman and Larsen have just dodged the bullet, because that was 4-3 all over it. And now at five racks to 2, 3 rack cushion on the hill. You feel it's obviously not the job done, but they've got 1 foot into the semi-final.
Bumper, table 2. Bumper, table 2.
It will be Savannah Easton to break off in this 8th rack.
Yeah, that was kind of a wild rack. You know, we saw a little bit of everything. We saw some great shots. We saw some really not so great shots.
Straight front ball break there from Savannah Easton, and it's gone dry. Justin Bergman very quick out of his chair.
Yeah, this isn't exactly the best rack. There's some problems here. There's some issues that are going to have to be worked out.
Extension call.
And we are now down into the 15-second shot clock. So it's about to get a little tougher.
Yeah, it should be at 15 seconds a shot at the moment. They're still running at the 30. No one seems to have noticed. We did.
This is going to get very interesting.
Mitch Ellerman, table 7. Mitch Ellerman.
Well, and this is interesting here. Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen have a chance to take this rack down and win the set. The 4-ball.
I was just about to say the 4-ball tucked behind the 9 doesn't look very clever.
Yeah, but I think there's a shot there with the 2-ball.
It's coming out now. Wow.
Oh.
Can you believe all the way around there and come back and sit where it did?
Well, there is a shot here. You can bank the 7-1 rail, come back down, but it's a very, very tough shot because the window to get the 7 past the 4-ball is just a cue ball's width wide. Justin's going to play the safe shot here. Oh, and he almost fouled there.
He did.
He almost fouled there.
Yeah, I think he played the right play there. Just keep it tight. They're on the hill. It's Charlton and Easton. You have to make the running. Wow, what a shot from Savannah Easton. Great bank shot there with a 9. And this has made it, let's just say, the door half open, because the 14 up there is still dodgy. Also the 12, well, the 12 is going to give him the chance to probably break out the 14, but it's half a chance here. But it's half a chance they've got to take.
Yeah, and you know, the clock's not really on their side. We're around the 6-minute mark.
And Savannah's played great in this match, you have to say. Eric's missed a bad black, or 8-ball should I say, which when it was their frame, missed that long 8 into the corner at Charlton. After,
yeah, that's a big swing.
Yeah.
It goes from
and then also he's been very unlucky, Eric Charlton, with the
Golden Duck.
Golden Duck. That's a good shot there. But is there going to be redemption? Nice shot there again from Savannah.
Yeah, the good news is Eric won't be shooting this next 8-ball. So, and I promise you he'll appreciate me saying that, because he knows that that's a ball that he shouldn't have missed.
No, especially he's such a good shot maker. That's the thing as well. But this 8, and they get one back. There's still life in the partnership yet for Charlton and Easton.
Yeah, and you got to feel that we won't even consider the Golden Duck. You got to feel like if Eric would have made that 8-ball like he's supposed to, we're looking at we're looking at 4-3. I'm sorry, we're looking at 4-4 rather than 5-3 right now. So that's a big deal. The Golden Duck is just unlucky, and it gave Tina and Justin a good start. But it looks like Savannah and Eric are in good spirits. They're talking it up. You know, they know that they're kind of behind the 8-ball right now. No pun intended. And it's just a matter of if they get another opportunity at the table. And it's going to be tough to do with Justin Bergman breaking. You know, I don't ever want to be the guy who does the commentator's curse, but I'm going to tell you right now, keep an eye on the 8-ball. Because Justin has a history of golden breaks.
I'll tell you what, he got it moving, but he got stopped by the 9.
Yeah, and this is not the easiest of layouts. There's a lot of balls that are just kind of all over the place.
Yeah, but this stage, you know, when you're on the hill, you just want the one rack.
Oh, and did you hear that?
What's that? No?
Did you hear that? Yeah, it's the bell. So we are now in the 15-second shot clock. This is going to get interesting.
Shot clock now in play. Stripes in play.
But the opening is here. This is their big chance.
Feel like he didn't leave the best of shots here.
I think Tina just be happy just to have a shot. Plays that pretty well. And it's looking more and more ominous that Bergman and Larsen are heading into the semi-finals.
Well, Justin felt like he missed that ball the way he reacted, and I thought he missed it as well. And this is a really good shot there, giving Justin some plenty of angle to make the 15, get Tina on the 9 ball, and leave the 8 in the side pocket. Eric Charlton and Savannah Easton are probably going to feel a little slighted that they never really got an opportunity to get this match back in from the few simple mistakes that they made. But when this 8 ball drops, they are going to have to take a bow, because Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen are moving into the semifinals of the mixed pairs. I believe Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen are ready to take that trophy back again, and we'll find out who's going to join them in that semifinals here in just a few minutes. We'll be right back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with our victors and defending champions. Justin, Tina, that was really good. You're off to a really solid start again. Nice to be back out here playing in a mixed.
Oh yeah, I love playing with her. We're a great team, and yeah, I was really looking forward to this event.
Yeah, you've obviously got off to a really good start into the semi-finals. It feels like, obviously it was a really good event last time in Louisville, but it feels like it's been raised up a little bit. There's some really good partnerships here this time.
I agree. The teams here are unbelievable, and it's anybody's game. But I got Justin on my back, so I'm good.
Was it just nice to come out and sort of get going again and get the partnership up and running and pleased with a nice solid start?
Yeah, it's like we picked up from Louisville, never skipped a beat. It was awesome.
Yeah, it really was, and I guess the Golden Duck there helped as well. Let you get off to a really fast start.
Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate for them, but part of the game, I guess.
It is, and you know experience of the other side of that with the golden break in the last event.
Yeah.
And obviously you're in for another title. I guess there's so many events here this weekend. Where does this one rank? Is this one that you obviously love playing with each other?
This is my favorite. Yeah, I enjoy playing with Justin a lot, so I'm going to rank it right up on top.
Sounds good. Well, we can't wait to see you both play again in the semi-finals. Congratulations on the victory, and we'll see you a little bit later on. And we'll find out next who these two will play in that semi-finals. Join us after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States.
Well, welcome back to the arena. We are ready for our second match here in the mixed pairs. There is Sam Henderson, the Arizona Shootout champion. It's a pretty cool title he won last night, partnering with Sofia Mast. They were partnered with each other in Louisville a couple of months ago in our inaugural event, and it's fair to say it didn't go so well. They played some entertaining stuff, but they kept on putting themselves in trouble at back end of finishes and ultimately came up short. And it was an early exit for the two of them. They're back trying to have another tilt for the title, and who knows, on the back of what we've seen Sam do yesterday. And Sofia is always in great form. You feel like they should go really, really well. Their biggest problem here is they have a very tough task because they are playing against the Styers, Tyler Styer and Margaret Fefilova Styer. They are arguably favourites, one of the favourites for the tournament, absolutely, and they are here and ready to get going themselves. Simon Webb and Stephen Wyatt with you for this one, and we've really enjoyed the mixed pairs, but I just feel like the standard is going to fly from here on in. I mean, it was great in the first match, but wow, we have some big pairs coming.
Yeah, you know, I had a conversation with Sam last night. We did a little podcast type thing, and you'll be able to see that probably tomorrow morning. But Sam said his favorite opponent is somebody that he's never beat, and that is Tyler Styer. So that's interesting to me, because this is a chance for Sam to kind of take down both Styers at the same time. Not only that, but we've named this team. This is Team Pink Rhino.
Right, okay.
Pink Dagger and Sam Rhino Henderson. So the Pink Rhino is, they have a lot on their hands because Tyler and Margaret are both very, very good players.
Yeah, also I love the connection we've got out here just before we get going. It's very much an Ultimate Pool League connection as well. The Styers, Tyler and Margaret, they own leagues in Wisconsin, which will be getting going as soon as possible. And also Sam, his mum, runs a league in Quad Cities, and Sofia's dad also has a league to get going in Florida as well. So some cool connections out there, certainly from our perspective.
It's the battle of the UPLs.
Exactly.
Look at Margaret out here directing traffic.
Yeah.
Stripes in play.
Well, this is not ideal, I don't think. This is going to make things interesting on that 9-ball.
I think the 9, you can make it. Use the 1 if you have to, if you can't quite get to the potting angle. But the way they're going about this, looks like you can.
More worried about the leave here. Yeah, I was worried about the tap on the 7. You know, all they have to really do is change what they're shooting at, but I think they wanted to take out the 15 and the 11 now rather than later. And a lot of control there by Tyler. Hard to hit that ball at that speed to keep the cue ball in control. And Tyler's saying, let's just back it up to right here. She went forward with it and was able to get the same result, so that's going to work out. Tyler just checking the angle on the 15.
Oh, no.
I think he just squeezed out to where it can be hit, but I don't think it can be made. Yeah. What do you do here?
You might have to. Depends how tight it is. It's difficult to say. I mean, it looks like it's a big bend. Maybe. Well, digging down, just trying to bend it around a touch. Yeah, very good shot. Using the one, just meaning it didn't have to be as big a bend, but it was still a very high quality shot. Very nice 8-ball as well. So a little bit of bother on the way through for that run out, but they get there.
Yeah, really nice run out. A few things that started to go wrong, but they were able to recover. And they're having a little debrief right now, discussing everything that happened. And I know Tyler's talking about the angle there. Good rack for Tyler and Margaret. And unlucky for Sam and Sofia so far.
I love the debriefs you get after racks, and it's really interesting. I should have done this. I was trying to do that.
We need a microphone over the heads of the players.
Of course, and they really do. They are allowed to talk all the way through as well. It's not like some other pairs event where you're not allowed to.
Yeah, talk all you want. Just keep an eye on that shot clock. And Sam Henderson is going to do what he did last night, come in here and try and make things happen on this break.
No, very good break. Hit that nice.
It's kind of a little rough here because you want to take the solids, but there's not a good solid to shoot at, really.
Stripes aren't bad though. There's no issues on stripes.
It's not terrible. Okay. All right, this is workable. This is workable. The 14 ball is going to be the issue because I think it only goes in the top right-hand corner. It might go in the side. But if Sam thought it was an issue, he would be working it out right now. He's very good at taking care of his problem as soon as possible. So I think it must go in the side pocket to set up on the 8 ball.
Justin Bergman, table 6. Justin Bergman, table 6, please.
And Sam's looking at playing shape on the 14, but don't forget about the 9 ball down there, Sam.
Yeah, I can see it both ways. If you can connect these together both ways around, but both require shots. That's not the shot. And Sam turned away in disgust. This is reminiscent of what we saw from them in Louisville.
Yeah, I think your best play here is to kick one rail off the right-hand side of the table. Yeah, just like this. Because I feel like that promotes your cue ball getting in the messiest spot for Tyler and Margaret to have to deal with.
So it all comes to an end. First opportunity. And you almost have to say that they'll have some thoughts, won't they, of what happened in Louisville. They really just ended up in those sort of situations all the time where it looked so good and looked so promising, and then and it was both of them were playing loose shots here and there, just putting themselves in trouble rather than completing the run out. And they were picked off.
Yeah, and you know, the standard of play is very high in these mixed pairs events. So to say that they, lost to a team that wasn't very good, that wouldn't be true, because they lost to a team that was very good. they're going to have to up their standard to be successful in the mixed pairs. What do you like for the 7-ball here?
You connect to it from the 5.
In the side pocket?
In the side pocket, yeah. You don't need to do anything with it. You just two options up the table, haven't you? So you just kind of got to get straight on the 5. And you can kind of pick your angle using the 5.
Okay, yeah. Then maybe a little bump on the 14 to play the 4.
Yeah, you could either draw it back, follow it through, little bump. Depends on the angle you get and how you want to go about it. But I'd love to be straight and go up for the 1, in all honesty. And that's past the straight. So probably have to draw it back now, or still, you can still follow through, I suppose, and get to the right-hand side.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a cut here, so it's going to send him kind of away from the 4-1, and you got to watch out for the 14 ball.
That would be the worry.
You got it to the rail. Makes the shot a little tougher, but it guarantees you that you can see both balls.
Well, that's why you'd like to be straight there, so you can either play on the 1, or you don't have to, but that's the way I saw it. But it's all forgotten if this goes in, not a problem. And cued in beautifully from Margaret.
Yeah, the connection here between Tyler and Margaret is very, very strong. Husband and wife on Valentine's Day weekend, looking to have a memorable Valentine's by hoisting up the mixed pairs trophy. This is our second championship of the weekend. We'll have 3 more after this one.
Yeah, well, don't forget about the second chance ones as well, Stephen. We've got actually 6 more. 2-0 going the Styer's way right now. And there, the debrief.
Yeah, kind of laughing things off, and I'd like to know what the conversation is between Sam and Sofia. Just a few little things going wrong, and it's not the same Sam that we saw last night. He got really loose on that positional shot, and it cost him the rack.
I thought if anybody would struggle out there in the early racks, it would be Sofia, with the fact that the other 3 players have all experienced the TV table so far this weekend. See Tyler in the shootout, and Sam won the shootout, but Margaret played this afternoon in the Women's Open. It's a table that does take a little bit of getting used to, or the cloth in particular, with the CPBA on. Easy for me to say, but once you get used to it, it is beautiful.
Yeah, what I liked is when you were in there doing the interview, I ran up to the bar to grab a drink, and I saw Jordan and Dave playing on the other table, the TikTok table,
clever,
warming up. So the tables do play a little different, just because the environment that they're in. The TikTok table is free and open, looks like a regular table, and this one is surrounded by a big arena with the lights and the cameras. So they do have adverse effects on the table in the arena. It's going to play a little different, but Jordan and Dave are really trying to get that practice in all the way up till the last minute. What a story that would be. 60 years between the 2.
It's just incredible.
I like this dynamic as well. You've got a young championship team in Tyler and Margaret, but you've got an even younger, I guess if you want to call them future stars. I mean, they're current stars, but they're going to be the stars of 10 years from now, 20 years from now.
Yeah, and did you see Sam last night called out Sofia and said now that he's got 1, he's catching her up. What's Sofia on? She's on 4 or 5? 4 Ultimate Pool USA titles, leading the way.
Yeah, I think Chris Melling and Justin Bergman are behind her with 2 apiece. Actually, Justin's got 3.
Justin's got 3, yeah. Jordan Shepherd's got 2.
Yeah, so Sofia Mast, Justin Bergman ahead in the trophy count. Sam Henderson says I'm coming to take that from you, Sofia.
Only issue here, quite a bit of angle here on the 2. Danger of, you don't want to finish high on the 7. I'm not sure you've got any choice. Turn lower straight would be perfect.
Yeah, I like going to the rail like this, but
yeah, and he's done that is beautiful. He actually had a nice enough angle just to be able to run it through, and in the end he played it with just a touch of English just to hold it. It's a little bit short. Sam can deal with that. That's a shot of a player that is feeling out the table and is listened to everybody else and is fearful of going long where there is no future. Short works, long is dead. So ahead on the right side and easily dealt with by Sam Henderson.
Well, they're definitely on the verge of making it a little bit more of a game. You want to get that goose egg off the scoreboard. And they've done it there. 2-1 in favor of Tyler and Margaret, but Sam and Sofia are here to play. It looks like they've maybe worked out some kinks and having probably a friendlier conversation than they were having last rack.
Yeah, they look a little bit happier about things right now, and don't blame them.
Yeah.
Keep themselves in it. 2-1. It's got a fairly sedate pace, isn't it? The clock's been used a lot. Rather than there be multiple visits, I just feel, maybe because it being the mixed pairs, there's a little bit more discussion, and where do you want me to be, and all that sort of stuff. And we've used up nearly 12 minutes for the first 3 racks. This is a race to 6, and if you only get 3 racks in the next 12 frames, we'll be going to the match clock rather than anything else, rather than the score line.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this next rack plays out, because I feel like this is the big one for Sam and Sofia. I feel like if they win this rack, they're very much competitive in this, and I feel like if they lose it, things could start to get a little drab for them. The 7 and the 3 ball are in a tough position here. I think I really like the stripes here, and I think Sam's just got the 12 ball to get out. But he's going to take the solids. Maybe he didn't like the 12 ball.
Solids are okay. One good shot for me. But it needs to be a really good shot to get good shape on the 7.
Yeah, I'm scared of that combination. I know the 7 ball does go in the...
No, I'm thinking combination. I'm thinking you want to get straight.
And that's what he's looking at.
Because you're more likely to be playing the combination to play on the 2, playing the 7 to play on the 7, a moving ball. So the straighter you are, it is straight in, but you really want to make sure that you hold it straight. I like the fact he's come down for it now. It just gives you margin.
Well, and he's gotten fairly straight on it. He's given the angle because there is a slight cut, right? It's not straight in. So the 7 ball, I think, is going to drift down to the rail. I don't know if it's going to do it like this, though. I don't like the jacking up on it. I think a level cue there promotes the combination.
Yeah, disappointment from Sofia this time.
Yeah, she was a little quick on the stroke there. I feel like maybe she felt that it was an uncomfortable shot for her.
Yeah, it was an uncomfortable shot for sure. It was the key to the rack.
Well, what's happened in the meantime is now the 13 ball is a little bit tougher. You do have to get a pretty good lay on it. Or does it? No, it doesn't go past there. She's going to go into it for the breakout.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, It came out good. Could have gotten a little hairy there, but just a little extra roll there from the 13 makes it pretty simple to get out. Tyler's having a little trouble there with the table.
Yeah. Sloping sides to the table, which happens a little bit.
Nice stunt shot there. You want to power into that so you can get to the rail and out. Make it easier to get to the 8-ball.
Yeah, plain sailing this, isn't it? As soon as the breakout was made, everything was there. No mistakes. And back to a 2-rack lead, 3-1.
Kind of a quick game there. Down to only 14 minutes left on the clock, so 4 minutes roughly, which I feel like is probably an average for a pairs game. But it's going to get interesting here, because if Sam and Sofia can win this next rack, make it 2-3, we're going to be around the 10-minute range, and that's when things get a little wild. Margaret is such a disciplined player. I'm not sure if the shot clock will affect her. I don't know how much it'll affect her.
Well, it did have the experience of the 30 seconds earlier on, but not the 15, which is a whole different deal. Any player of the 4 that won't have experienced the 15. Back round to the original breaker. Oh, nearly a golden break. So close.
And after the golden duck we saw last match, you get a little nervous watching that 8-ball move.
Or excited, depending on which side, where you're sitting.
The winner of this is going to meet Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen in our first semifinal. We are going to finish this shootout event tonight. Go all the way to the completion, hand out some trophies, and move on to Championship Sunday, but still got a lot of pool left.
You must really not like the 2-ball and the 8-ball to be going for the stripes. I just feel like they could break them out better. You can see the plan here. He's telling us what he's going to do.
Run straight into that 8-ball. Come straight down off that rail. Trying to, he's probably going to hit it with some pace too. Well,
could have been worse. Could have been an awful lot better as well. I think he'll be disappointed it didn't come out better than this, but they've still got an out on.
I'm not crazy about her shooting this 11-ball right now. I feel like she can shoot the 10-ball. Where are you going to leave him?
That's a brilliant shot.
Well,
oh, it's gone that extra turn to be awkward. If that stops one full revolution less, it is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I can't fault her on that one. She hit a very good shot.
It's not the end of the world. 10 does pass to the bottom right, so get rid of the 9. You can't do anything more than just make it, and then probably going to have to play on the combination.
Very good speed here from Tyler, making sure to not go too far. You play the 10-ball here, and Are you just leaving for the combo? You trying to run into the 2-ball, or?
You could use the 2 to help, definitely.
She's playing with top. Oh, she played for the combo first.
Yeah, can see why, but the cue ball's not worked.
Oh, it's really not worked.
If you can get the cue ball to the middle of the table, you're sitting good here, but obviously in trouble. That's just exactly what Sam and Sofia needed to see.
And it looks like referee Daryl has called the touching ball. So any movement from the 4-ball.
Well, it's one of those strange ones because any movement from the 4-ball will be a foul anyway. But yeah, it's always called anyway.
He's going to come in behind it. He's got the rail, and he's left. So left the 7-ball in the side pocket. He's left the 1-ball in the corner. So what do you take here? I like the 7.
I do too. I like the 7. You leave your 2 to your last ball. I don't see the benefit of leaving the 7 down there. So unless it's not a comfortable shot into the side, which it might not be. It might be a turn lower than it looks on our camera. I like the 7, but Sam's coming up the table.
If I had Sam's ability, I might like the 1-ball as well.
I think the 1-ball might be an easier ball at the 2.
Well, now here's a situation, because I think it turned up just, again, one rotation too far. So now the shot in the side is not really there, so we're going to the corner. It's a solid shot there. Good speed control. And now not much time to think anymore because we're down to a 15-second shot clock. And again, Sam very comfortable with it. Sofia, on the other hand, probably not something she's super comfortable with.
Well, a little flick helps. That was nice. It was going to be good anyway. So.
Yeah. Well, and you talk about this, you know, you look at the score, you look at the time. It's 8 minutes 44 seconds left. It's 2-3. Sofia and Sam are going to be breaking. They're able to break and run this next rack. At the pace they're playing, I believe we would be right around the 5 or 6 minute mark with a tie ball game. And then it'll get really, really juicy in there because it's all going to come down to, you know, maybe the next rack or the one after that. I actually don't think that we're going to see the finish on a race to 6 here.
I don't think we will either. I think it's unlikely to happen from here. And you are right, this next rack is big, isn't it? 2 frame or a 1.
It's the difference of seeing players use clock management and one team running around the table trying to get that game in that they're going to need if we go 4-2 here. It's exciting, all the different possibilities when you put a match clock in a game of 8-ball.
Great break. Better than his previous one, which was good.
I love the stripes here. Absolutely love the stripes. The 12 ball does go in the bottom right, and it goes pretty cleanly. There's a pretty big gap between it and the 1. Everything else is kind of out in the open. It's just a matter of getting to the 12 ball, and if you can do that, I think they're out. And I think they're out quickly.
Yeah.
Sam might actually do it right here, taking the 9 down, since he has a little bit of angle, letting the cue ball roll out to the center of the table, probably around the spot. He's not going to do it, though. Well, this
key shot now.
Yeah, this is not ideal. She's going to take a glance at the 12 ball. Can she get to it now? I think she can. She's going to shoot at it.
Not worked out. Wanted to be on the 9. There's a gap at the top of the table, though.
And I think the 9 does go in the side. It's you know, you want to be as straight as possible, but I think it does go in the side pocket.
I think it still goes down the table
Corner
as
too,
well.
yeah. This is actually perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but as close to perfect as you're going to get. Stop the 9 ball shot, play the 10. The 8's in the center of the table.
Yeah, they recovered really well. 2 shots in the middle there, not quite to plan, but dealt with it, and just got to be careful onto the 8 here.
And they have already used their extension. This ball can be cut in the side. Sofia does play these shots very well, especially into the side pocket.
And it goes. Sam celebrates. They celebrate. And at 3-3 with 6:23 left to play, there's absolutely no doubt that Sam and Sofia are by far the happiest partnership here. They've made quite a few more mistakes, actually, than Margaret and Tyler.
Yeah, you know, Sofia and Sam, because they are a little younger, I feel like they play a little looser. You know, Tyler and Margaret are very, very good players, and they are very structured players. I feel like Sam and Sofia are a little less structured, but they still have all the ability in the world. So it'll be interesting. You know, the 6-ball shootout, we've seen 2 of them in the doubles, and we've seen it by one team on both events. We have not seen either of these 2 teams. I don't know about Tyler and Margaret, but I know for a fact that Sam and Sofia have practiced the 6-ball multiple times.
Well, I can tell you that Tyler and Margaret have competed against each other in the 6-ball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I spent some time with them in Las Vegas about a year ago today, actually, and we filmed a few challenges, and one of them was a 6-ball.
So, who won?
Margaret, I think. Testing my memory now, but I'm pretty sure it was Margaret.
I think she did.
Yeah.
I think I remember hearing this story, and I think that there was actually a conversation that after some practice, she was getting into the very, very low 20s.
Yeah, no, she was very quickly. Picked it up real quick.
And for, you know, she moves swiftly around the table, so. And look at this, we're going to play a little safe here. I don't think that's what you want to do. But this rack is nasty.
Yeah, you really wanted a chance there, didn't you, when you're just building a little bit of momentum. Not to be. So just over the 5 minutes left. I wonder if this rack will hold a really good advantage.
Yeah, with the layout the way it is, I think by the time we get to the end of this rack, we're going to be very, very close to the 2.5-2-minute mark.
Yeah, if they run these out, we'd be right there, wouldn't we? But if they don't run these out, then stranger things have happened than this being the last rack, or this rack not even finishing. I don't think that's unlikely, because they're going to take these on, and if they don't get them, they're going to leave a counter. But they're in good shape to get out here, but a couple of key shots coming up now.
Yeah, this 6-ball, trying to do something with the 5 and the 4. There you go.
How's that worked? Are they on anything?
It's not worked good. I think she might have the smidge of the 7-ball. She might just be able to see it enough to make it.
No,
She's going to have to
bend
swerve
it.
a little. Oh, that's a good shot. Very good shot.
Yeah, it doesn't tie the 8-ball up as well. It could be a rack winner.
I tell you, that shot clock's moving pretty quickly. you see him have to make a couple decisions pretty fast. Not too much time to talk, but Margaret, clearly her and Tyler have practiced together a lot, so she can probably pretty quickly understand what Tyler's wanting her to do. Just an 8-ball away to take the lead. There's going to be less than 3 minutes left on the clock.
That was an excellent run out, arguably the best of the match so far. Not least because of the pressure on it. A couple of racks on the trot for Sam and Sofia, ramping the pressure up, but Margaret and Tyler still remain as only really making the one error in the match. They've been very, very solid out there.
And I think this next rack is probably going to be our last, unless they can get a very, very quick run out. I think it's the down to the wire here. If Sam and Sofia can make a ball in the break and have a shot, they might be able to run this out and get to the point where they can force a 6-ball shootout. But if anything bad happens on the break, it might spell disaster for Team Pink Rhino.
No movement on the 8-ball, which would have been a nice bonus, but nothing else is going to fall.
And this is messy. Oh, this is really, really bad.
Yeah, so don't open it up. Yes, try this straight away. Although use your clock here. I mean, tempted to call the extension and really run it down.
Yeah.
Get the full 30 seconds off. At 15 seconds a shot, you get 15-second extension.
Oh. This is a touching ball.
Just do the same thing again would be my suggestion. Just feather it and hit the rail.
Yeah, if it's touching again, they have no time.
Okay, so they've left a stripe on.
Sofia hasn't even looked at it, so Sam's going to tell her, hey, take the stripe.
I think you have to. I think you have to go here. 2 minutes. You wait, because Margaret and Tyler have still got their extension. That's 30 seconds if you let them back to the table.
Yep.
And no guarantees you're going to get a better look than this. So you just have to go.
Well, I guarantee you the amount of pressure in that arena is probably cuttable with a knife. Tension, and everybody around the arena is probably whispering. The pressure is on. What's the plan here for this cluster? Because they got 1 minute and 30 seconds to figure it out.
Your guess is as good as mine. There is nothing pretty about that.
I wonder if the 13 ball goes. No. So Sam's actually got an opportunity here. It's very, very rough because he's going to have to cut the 11, not draw it into the side, but let the cue ball hit the side rail and come into the pack.
Oh, they might get lucky here. No.
And Margaret and Tyler have an extension. I would use it right now.
Yeah, I feel like they might have forgotten it, really. Just
it's possible.
Yeah, but this is over. It's been a very entertaining match, but it is going to go to the Styers.
And Tyler's aware, so he's going to let that clock run.
Okay, come one rail.
He's probably going to tell Margaret here, hey, just don't do anything crazy.
Well, they could
Time's not on their side.
They could call the extension and walk back to their chair if they wanted to. This match is over. Into the final 10 seconds. Sam and Sofia, I suggest, will just come forward and shake hands. Very entertaining match, full of a little bit of everything out there. But Margaret and Tyler played very well indeed, controlled themselves, and only the one error in the whole match for them And they move on. They move on to the semi-finals of the Arizona mixed pairs. We've got plenty more to come. We played out to finish tonight. We'll hear from the Styers after this short break, though.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. I'm with our latest winners, the Styers. Margaret, let me come to you first. That was a really enjoyable match for us to watch, and it looked like you both played really, really well.
Yeah, I feel like we got in the rhythm pretty early, so, I mean, we're married, so we're pretty comfortable playing with each other. Yeah, I really enjoy this format, and I can't wait to play the next match. Yeah,
well, we get to see you again in the semi-finals, which is going to be a lot of fun. Tyler, it looked like you just sort of, I know that you obviously know each other very well, but it looked like you gelled really well out there, and you made the game look pretty simple.
Yeah, I grew up playing bar table ball, so she says, you see something obvious, just tell me to shoot it. And, with the fast shot clock and everything, I'm used to it from other events. So it's just see the next shot, play it, and focus on your cue ball, really. That's all you got to do.
How was the dynamic out there? Was there much communication? How was the communication in terms of, was one of you taking the lead on the pattern, or was it just a case of feeling it out and finding a way?
He's definitely the brain in the operation. He just tells me what to do, I just execute. That's it, that's our strategy.
She's the robot.
It was pretty amazing the way that obviously they came back at you pretty strong, and then obviously you have to then re-go, and you're looking at the match clock and think, just need another chance to get back in front.
Yeah, of course, when it was 3-3, I was like, come on, one more. I think there was 6 minutes left. So I know if we go up 4-3, unless there's an 8-ball break, we're automatically in the shootout. So just try to get that, just one game at a time mentality and just go from there.
But it would have been fun for us to see you in a shootout. You've been in a couple yourself, but as a pair, that would have been entertaining.
For you guys, we can do one after the tournament's over if you want, Corey. Not in the match though. I prefer not.
Yeah, I've never played one, so I hope I won't. But if I will, I know we'll do just great.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Maybe we'll see that in the semi-final. Who knows? We're going to see you in a couple hours' time for the semi-finals. But congratulations on making it through. Let's find out what's going to happen in the bottom half of the draw. Next 2 quarterfinals on the way.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, welcome back to the Arizona Mixed Pairs. I'm Tony Holgate, and we're on to the third matchup. Craig Waddingham and Tarah Conor are going to take on Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery. I'm Tony Holgate, and I'm joined by none other than Joe Prince. Hi Joe,
how are you doing?
I'm very well. You've just had a good win in the Open. You just won 7-0, I hear.
Yeah, 7-0. Played pretty well, actually. Yeah, now I'm looking forward to just getting an early night, and I'm back on in the morning.
So I've stopped you getting an early night by dragging you over here, because you're in the last 32 tomorrow, to talk about some mixed pairs. So you know all these players as well. So how do you see this match going?
Well, it could go quite... It's a lot tighter than what I would initially make it, really. Dave Matlock's playing really well, it seems, this weekend so far. And I haven't really seen much of young Jordan, so it'll be quite interesting to see how she plays on this stream table.
There's quite a big age difference between the partnership here, with Dave Matlock obviously in his 70s. And his partner's 13.
Yeah, very, very, very big age difference there.
But the quality of both players is going to be evident to see. This is a star of the future, Jordan Helfery.
Played a nice little shot there down the rail.
And this man has a wealth of experience. One of the best, what they call over here, bar box players, which is a smaller table. I'll tell you what, he nearly got through the shootout as well the other night. It was just a hair's breadth away. Fell short on a 6-ball against Sam Henderson, and Sam Henderson then went on to win it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I played a bit with him on the Thursday just to get him warmed up, and he seemed to be doing the ball really well, taking out finishes. He ran a few pack on me as well, so could just tell that Dave seemed up for this event this weekend, so I wasn't surprised when he'd done well in the shootout, unlike myself.
Well, I think he was a little bit unlucky, to be fair. I thought he played pretty well.
Yeah, the balls didn't run my way, and that's life sometimes.
Yep, you do need him to go your way, and that's just a little bit unlucky there. It's going to have to be a bank.
Yeah, have to be a good one to get on the 8-ball too.
Yeah. These matches, of course, it's a race to 6, 30 minutes on the match clock. Very close there from Dave Matlock, but handing the table over now to Craig Waddingham and Tarah Conor.
A lot of American players will not have heard of Craig Waddingham before, but I can tell you now that he is one of the best in the game at this sport in particular. His tip and his cue does seems to irritate me a little bit because he plays with a
tip and cue irritate you?
His tip is so rock solid. It's like a brake tip on a
To be
playing
fair,
cue.
now you've just said that, yesterday he was practicing quite near me where I stood, and I thought his tip was made of some sort of like plastic, and I said, that sounds like tin. He says, no, it's perfect. I said, well, I don't know the sound of that, if you know what I mean, but it's each to their own.
Yeah.
And he's had it made for this game. But anyway, this 8th for Dave Matlock, and his young understudy to take the first frame.
There we go.
And it's 1-0, Matlock Helfery. And there they are. The experience of Dave Matlock and the youth and exuberance of Jordan Helfery.
I wonder how nervous Jordan is playing on this table in this arena.
Well, getting the first rack on the board, it's got to settle them. Well, Dave doesn't need to settle. That man's seen and done it all. But the young lady there, but I've got to say, she's such a great cueist. I mean, 13 years old. I mean, Stephen Wyatt, who obviously I'll commentate with all weekend, this weekend, he's adamant this is a future ladies world champion. And you can't say a word against it, really. I mean, I saw her playing over out on one of the outside tables earlier, and I thought, my word, you know, she can play. Savannah Easton, another great player. You know, there's a wealth of incredible young talent playing this sport over here. And it's great to see them all coming through. And it's going to be Jordan Helfery to break off in rack 2. Not quite sure what she did there.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, we'll have a look here. Was the cue ball just in front of the second diamond?
Yes,
I think it was.
Yeah.
Because there was no miscue, and obviously the ball's broken. It had to be just that.
Maybe a little bit of inexperience there.
Easy done when you think, right, I want to get a good break. You've put the cue ball down. You've not really paid much attention to where the line is in the second diamond.
I think that's just a little bit of inexperience there. Maybe a bit of nerves.
Tarah Conor now. Boxing the temple. She played in the last mixed pair. She played with Tom Cousins. So, and now she's got Craig Waddingham, and I did say to her when she's in the commentary box with me earlier, I said, like, you know, how on earth are you getting all these partners? Because they are the cream from over in the UK with the Ultimate Pool Pro Tour. Tom Cousins, of course, on number 1 over there at the moment, and Craig Waddingham's won 2 pro events in recent months.
4, isn't he?
Yeah, I'd say I think he is. Yeah, number 4. He's a man that's been in form for a few months now. An all-round good guy is Craig. Nickname over there in the UK, he's the Silver Sniper. They want to do some shooting of the highest caliber in this match tonight.
So he's just pointing to Tarah where he wants her to go next. It's okay.
Yeah, it's just come far enough so it wasn't hampering her queuing at the 12 ball. He's still going to take a decent shot here now to draw the cue ball back for the 15.
And I think he's going to run it off a 2.
Yeah, I think it'd be the easiest shot to play.
Just a little miss there. Dave's got the 4 to start him off in the bottom left. Hold on for the 3.
Nicely done there by Dave Matlock. Now Jordan Helfery is going to play the 3 ball straight down the line.
Yep, take all the balls down at one end of the table first, and then bring the cue ball to the other side of the table. Makes your work a lot easier.
Bit pacey. It's a bit pacey, it's a scratch. Just got hold of that too much to Jordan.
Yeah. Could say Dave could have left her a bit better on it, to be honest, if you want to be hypercritical.
Well, obviously you do. No, it's one of those. She didn't want to leave it short. You can't leave it short, so she just got hold of it too much. And it's a table out there is a heck of a lot quicker than the other side tables. And to be fair to Jordan, she's been playing on those side tables for the 2 days.
Yeah.
And to jump on the here, it's very hard to, within a couple of minutes, have to adapt. You know, there is a spare table out there that she's probably had a little knock on, but you know, until you've actually played a match out there, you know, or at least half a match, you know yourself, it's a bit, because that cloth is very, very slick. So as it is, we are level. Smiles all round for Conor and Waddingham. That's took the edge off it for them as well. As Craig stands up, ready to go and break.
We've made a ball there. What's it like? It's a tricky starter.
Yeah, it is. Can't quite get through to the 9, so want to take the stripes. The 11's obviously too tricky as well, going past the 15 into the side pocket. I can't see really much there.
No.
That's as bad a leave as you could probably get.
Yeah, especially with a really hampered queuing over 2 balls to want to be making back a palm.
She played that. That's just. It's a great pot because she only had half a back there.
Yeah,
and bridging over as well.
Yeah, it's a very tricky pot. Well played for her. And now this frame's open right up for him.
Yeah, it's the ball above the 8, 12 ball, I believe it is it?
Yeah.
It's 10, I can't quite see from here. No, it's a 12. It is the 12, 10's down there. Yeah, that's going to cause the main problems, but you can break it out here.
Yeah, break out here. Always got a shot on the 10 as well.
Yeah, and it just push the 8 up to the top of the table, which will be fine because the 10 will connect to it. Sorry, the 12 will connect to it. Just want to leave a decent angle onto the 10. I think I'll have to play the 12 now for me.
Yeah, 12 now.
Draw the cue ball back.
Well, you don't really draw it back because you're cutting the 12 in.
I'd like to draw back into the middle and maybe give me the option so I could play the 9 next.
A little bit too hard there. Unless that goes in back into the left middle.
Yeah, he's made it in the side pocket. That's what I mean. Now there's just a better shot on the 10 to try and get up for the 8.
𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙬 from Tarah.
This for 2 racks to 1 for Waddingham and Conor. In it goes.
There we go.
And the England-USA partnership have gone 2 racks to 1 up. Minutes 40 left on the clock, but 9:40. After 9:40, it will go to 15 seconds a shot for these players.
And we all love a 15-second
We
shot.
all love it. Everybody loves it.
Oh, it's a golden break.
The golden break for Dave Matlock, and that levels the match. And that's the second one we've seen tonight.
Just like that.
And all Waddingham and Conor's hard work to get themselves in front undone in a split second.
Didn't even look like he
Well, it wasn't the golden break we saw earlier tonight. We saw the golden duck tonight, and it was Eric Charlton in the very first match.
They're always
so I
painful.
correct myself. I do apologise.
They're always painful, them ones.
Look at this.
But he looks like he doesn't hit the break well, but...
You go and tell that to Dave Matlock after that.
Well, I tell you what, if I can play with shootout and break like that every time, I'd be a very happy man.
But don't look pleased about it.
Yeah.
I'd be jumping up and down now thinking, you know, just gone 2 racks to 1 down and we were in 1 shot, you're back level again. So Tarah Conor, can she follow suit?
She doesn't believe in the cut break, it looks like.
Now powering straight into the front ball. Tell you what,
She's made one.
So that 6 came past the 8 there. If it just clipped it, it could have sent it into the other side pocket. But anyway, she's made a ball. So Craig Waddingham now comes out to have a look at the situation.
Not a nice set.
No, it's not.
Choice.
No, they're not great. He's taking a 1 down into the bottom right. He's left Tarah on the 5 ball. Also the 7's the one that they need to break out, and also the 4 at the top. Glued.
I think they could get the 7 here. Just getting off the English on it. Not like that, unfortunately.
Well, the only saving grace there for Waddingham and Conor is, to be fair, the same situation is left for Matlock and Helfery, because the 4 and the 12 are still stuck together at the top of the table. 13 and 11 are also not very clever, but they're a bit easier to break out. So no easy finish here for Dave Matlock, but he's managed to break the first 2 out. But we kind of thought he would with that one. It's the top ball, it's the 12 ball and the 4 at the top of the table where the major problem is.
Yeah, well, he's now got the 13, hasn't he, for that breakout.
Wow, hello.
What a shot that is.
Take a bow, Jordan Helfery. That's a great shot. I never thought for 1 second that she'd attempt to try and bring out the 12 in that instant, but she has done, and what a great shot. And that has now truly opened the frame up.
Lucky there.
Just the pace there kept that out.
Yeah.
And now it's another open attempt for Waddingham and Conor.
Just got to keep that cue ball nice and steady.
I think he's got to take this in the side pocket. I don't think this 3 ball goes past the 6. It's keeping the cue ball up that end of the table as well for Tarah. What's he done? He's scratched. Holds it very thick. And it's been a pretty error-strewn rack. The match deadlocked at 2-2. It's Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery with a great opportunity now to get their noses in front.
Barring some sort of miracle, it should be 3-2.
Well, I don't think this pairing is going to miss from here. This young Jordan deposits the 10 ball. Leaves Dave Matlock 8 for side pocket, and in it goes, and Matlock and Helfery go 3-2 in front in this race to 6, nearly halfway through the match clock. But there was some mistakes in there, Joe, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was some very uncharacteristic ones as well. I'm very surprised that Craig went in off there, really. I can only put that down to maybe a little bit of inexperience on these tables with the bigger balls, because that's very uncharacteristic of him to make an error of that magnitude, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a lot else you can say about that. Just hopefully they can come back into it the next frame, redeem themselves.
Well, with this short race, you don't want to get 2 racks behind. You know, you're coming to the halfway stage now. And we've seen it in a couple of the games where a pairing will just get that extra frame in front. Just relaxes you as well. Well, the scratch there. Craig Waddingham back at the table with his partner Tarah Conor. This England-USA alliance has been given a lifeline here.
We'll go straight into the 9 here, 9-7. There we go.
Nicholas Heller, Carl Events, Savannah Easton, Eric Thompson, Jamie Farrow, Susan Williams to the tournament desk, please.
She's going to have to sort herself out very shortly because we're getting down with the clock here.
Probably 11 in the bottom right.
I think that's the only shot he's got. Well, that's handy because it has cleared up that bag as well, taking out the 1 in the same shot. Just frees the path to the 9, but this shot, I think she's going to have to play off the 7. No, she just pots it clean. Don't tell me that's going to scratch. It is. Oh, that's unlucky. The ball just will not stop rolling.
No.
So quick, the cloth. You see Dave Matlock wants to take these two out first at the bottom. Makes life easier because the 8's in the top half of the table. And that'll leave the 4 and the 6 up there for Jordan and Dave. That looks pretty good. 6 a week. Oh, I'd shoot the 6 next.
Yeah, very much. Very surprising that.
Yeah. I mean, that was absolute. Ooh.
Because now this has made it a little bit tricky here
Because you could have shot the 6 and stopped the cue ball dead and it's just rolling.
Yeah, position on the 8's not guaranteed here.
You would have certainly had an easier 8 than this, but
yeah.
Dave's not going to miss it, but just a strange one. And in goes the 8, and Matlock and Helfery now lead by 4 racks to 2 in this race to 6. They've got themselves a bit of breathing space.
Still no 15-second shot clock yet either.
Not yet. I think we'll see another frame go by before we get to that. And it's going to be Waddingham and Tarah Conor to break. I think it's Tarah. But Matlock and Helfery in a great position. But more smiles on the faces of Tarah Conor and Craig Waddingham, and they're the team that are 2 racks behind.
Referee, table 10, please. Referee, table 10.
But they've had their opportunities, that's for sure.
Craig to break.
It is Craig to break. I was wrong again. There's
4 racks to 2.
that part of the course. And he's made a ball. Maybe a second ball up there. Nope, 9 ball's going to hang.
Tarah opting for solids.
Yeah, this. Well, we can all see the one problem on the table. The major one is the 1 and the 15, but there is the 6 nearby to break that out.
Larsen on the 3 there.
Yeah, that's the one you want rid of next as well.
That's a good shot there by Craig.
Just dribbling out of position a bit there.
It's not too bad here.
Yes, he's shot with a 5.
Yeah.
Around the back of the 12 ball.
Wonder if she can bank this one.
I was looking at that as well. Don't know how close the 1 is to the 15, but if it's touching, there's no chance.
Oh, that tells me that you can.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Very much can.
That is a very, very good shot there from Tarah Conor.
Need one more from Craig here. Float this 6 ball top right. Roll off 2. That looks good to me.
And this was a must-win frame, you feel, for Waddingham and Conor. And I think they're going to get it as well.
It's been a good little break this one.
Yeah, very well done there from the duo, Waddingham and Conor.
15-second shot clock now in play.
Yep, that's it now. We'll see some fun and games. There's only one rack in it. Matlock and Helfery lead 4-3.
I think we'll be asking a bit much for us to go to a 6-road.
Yeah, I think it'll be over before then.
Yeah.
The frames at the moment are averaging around. They're averaging around 2.5 to 3 minutes. So you never know. It could do, but if it does, you feel it would be 5-all. As it can't go any further than that because it moves to 6, as he states the obvious. But yeah, I think it'll be over before then. But which way will it go? Dave Matlock now to break off. And you notice how careful he was to make sure that cue ball was behind that second diamond.
Yeah. Oh. 8 was tracking there.
It was. But he's made the 14. So Matlock and Helfery stay at the table.
Not a nice start.
No, it's one of those for Jordan here. It's just everything looks a bit awkward and messy on the table.
Should just lay up really.
Yeah, I don't think there's any value on really going for anything.
Lost a turn.
Yep.
Just hit the spot first and point the strike.
Yep. Loss of turn. So Craig Waddingham back at the table. What she has done though, she's opened up the frame. But has she opened up the frame too much and given Waddingham a collar? So a big chance here.
I mean, it's not the worst shot.
Oh, lost a turn again. But she just clipped the 6, didn't she? And then hit the... Well, it's all a bit of a strange looking shot. Well, that's taking the bull by the horns there from Dave Matlock. Powered that in.
But to not disturb anything there,
no.
That was ridiculous.
We'll see another loss of turn. It's a good shot though from Jordan. Not leaving Craig Waddingham much. Thin cut up into the top right. Well, this is half a chance.
Yeah, if he pots his 15 and gets behind the 6.
Do you know, I expected Dave Matlock to pot that then. I really did. I thought, this is his sort of shot, and he's just clunked it off the rail there.
Most shots are his sort of shot.
Yeah, it's true. Gone a little bit too far there. He might have to play the combo. 2-1 to 7. Is he going to get too close to his work? He is. I'll tell you what, play the bank now with the 3.
Yeah.
Have to all day long. She played one brilliant one earlier. This is pretty straight. You can just stop the white dead here. Bank this into the side pocket. What's she left though?
It's the 9, and then the 15 will go long. Past the 2.
Just get past into the 9. Yeah. I thought for a split second there's a bit of the 6 stuck out that she might have better get to the spot where she needed to hit it, pot it. But that's in. Oh,
I think the 8 still
it
goes.
just goes.
Yeah.
That just goes. And that would have been an absolute disaster if that 2-ball had gone in front of the 8. So this for 5 racks to 3. And put Matlock and Helfery on the hill, and in it goes. Big round of applause there. And there they are, the dynamic duo.
Old school, new school.
Yep. Master and student. I'll tell you what, they're finding their way through. They're navigating a path to the semi-finals.
It'll take something special for them to lose it from here.
Last quarter-final will come on after this.
Who is the last quarter-final?
Mr. and Mrs. De Leon. They are a partnership. And you will see a certain man called Chris Melling appear. His partner, Emily. Another great game. We've seen Justin Bergman, Tarah Larsen go through. They will play the Styers, Tyler and his wife, Margaret.
No ball there.
Dry break just at the wrong time as Dave Matlock springs out of his chair.
I think he was chasing the match.
Well, this is half a chance to get it won now. Not easy. That 9-ball's a bit of a sticker on the top there. That's not easy to get on.
Yeah, especially if you take out all these balls down here, you're effectively leaving that 9-ball as your last ball to get on the 8.
Yeah, you'll get from 9 to 8 as they're sat there. I mean, that would be. No, you're going to have to break it out, surely. Don't want that nudge. And that changes the complexion of this run out. And it's going to be stopped in its tracks, I feel. But the clock is ticking. Found. Cue ball off the table. Scratch. Ball in hand. Waddingham and Conor. Craig points at the 4-ball for Tarah. What's that? Next, followed by the 7. And then down for the other 4 solids, and then the 8-ball last. And that will bring them to within 1 of Matlock and Helfery.
Perfect 2 there.
Yeah, you couldn't wish to be in any better position. Just dribbles this in. When we get on the 5 next. Pot that 5, draw the cue ball back, 3, 1, and the 8. He's going a different way.
Looks like 5 in the middle.
Well, this is a funny one now for Tarah because it's you know, it's not straight, but it's getting the weight right here. Overhit it rather than underhit it. That's what she's got to do, and it's underhit, I'm afraid. And this is why, if Craig had played the 5-ball and drawn back, that could not happen. He played the wrong shot.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go and tell him over and over again.
Tell him now.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love that.
Tell him now.
Really thin cut he's attempting here, is he? No, he's gone for the bank, and it's nowhere near, unfortunately for Craig. And not only that, he's just knocked the 10-ball right over the pocket there for a grateful Jordan Helfery. One good shot here now to leave her partner Dave Matlock on that 9-ball, and that looks pretty good indeed.
Yeah.
You know full well that Matlock's going to leave Jordan bang on the 12, and Jordan will leave Dave, bang on this 8. And this will be Matlock and Helfery heading to the semis. Very well played from the dynamic duo. And in goes the 8 ball. And it will be Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery into the semi-finals. Don't go too far away. We'll be right back with our last quarter-final.
Well, welcome back down to the arena with our latest semi-finalist. Congratulations, Jordan. Let me come to you first. What's it like to come out here, play the mixed, and play with one of the legends of the game?
I'm really excited. You know, this is my first time on live tape. I was a little nervous, but playing with Dave's been really fun, and I really enjoy playing with him.
Yeah, and you played some really good stuff out there. It was a great combination.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, time gets a little fast, especially when you only got 15 seconds, but you slowly get used to it being out here.
Obviously, we saw you playing in the mixed in Louisville, but change your partner. But that was great to watch.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, Jordan and I've been working out together about a month now, 5 weeks, and it's a pretty good rhythm together.
I'd love to hear that you've been putting the time in to sort of get used to each other's, you know, the way you go about it and everything else. You know, obviously it's different out here though with the match clock and everything else. But you two dealt with it well.
We're doing pretty good so far. Yeah, we're just getting started.
Just getting started. That sounds good. Into the semi-finals, you get to come out here and do it all again, and one step away from the final.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to do it again. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, Dave. Congratulations, Jordan. We'll look forward to seeing when you come back out here for the semi-final, and we will find out who they will play in that semi-final after this short break.
my break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability.
So it's grill for the fourth quarterfinal here at the Arizona Mixed Pairs. There is a couple of local players. The De Leons are out there, ready to take on Chris Melling and Emily Duddy. Delighted to say I'm joined by Pat Dixon here on commentary for this one. Pat's going to be getting involved in Ultimate Pool League and come here to check it out, and we're great to have you on board and looking forward to getting that all off the ground. We're great to have you on commentary as well.
Simon, glad to be here, man. Love this event. Since we walked in the door, it's been electric.
Yeah.
So can't wait to bring this to Charlotte.
Yeah, it's really, it really is. It's different, isn't it? The atmosphere is good, but the format, the match clock, the shot clock, everything else, the people are really enjoying it out there, and yeah, it's a great setup. We're really pleased with the way it's come out here in Phoenix.
Yeah, I've really been trying hard, getting better in pool. Like the last 6 years, I've been really focusing on the game, and started off with 8-ball, kind of moved away because it just felt so slow, so archaic. There was really no innovation, but I think that's the biggest thing I see with Ultimate Pool is innovation. You've got the shot clock, you've got the different format. It's making me want to come back and fall back in love with 8-ball again, so that's awesome.
And we're going to have to get you playing and trying out the league format as well, which the league format, for those that don't know, it kind of follows the shootout to a point in terms of it is the 30-minute matches. You start in front or behind, and you've got to try and defend or attack and sort of run down your opponent. So has similarities to the nearly a golden break to start here. Has similarities to what we see in the shootout and the mixed pairs. But it's a dry break from Nick De Leon, so it will be Chris and Emily to have the first opportunity here in the opening rack. 30 minutes, race to 6, whichever comes first. And the winner will play Jordan and Dave, and we have just all come through in the semi-finals.
Really no issues on the table that I can see here as well. I mean, everything's, for the most part, out in the open. Just a matter of which pattern do you like better. Solid or stripes here. He doesn't really have too many breakout situations. It's kind of all there for him.
Also, they get to choose who shoots first in each rack. So that can be a difference. If you've got a shot that favours one partner or the other, you get to make your decision on which way you go. It's not set in stone. Each rack is itself, and alternate break throughout, of course. So Nick won't be able to break until rack 5.
Brings another element to the strategy into play as well.
I think so, yeah. It sort of felt relevant there in terms of that felt like a shot that Chris would be more suited to playing. But gets them into the rack and taking on the solids here.
Bumping into that 3. Not bad. 3 can still play into the top left or even the left side here.
I think the challenge we'll see for the players in this match, I'll come back to it, tricky shot here for Chris. Yeah, no problem, back in good shape. But Emily just running slightly out of position, and the challenge is for Emily and Dori is going to be to try and get the feel for the table out there, because it is electric. It is so, it's like glass out there. It's so quick. Did you run out there and have a knock on it earlier on when we had the break?
Yeah, I was able to play in that 16-person mini tournament that they had going on. With
the fun and games.
That was great.
Yeah.
But to your point, I mean, it's like playing on a skating rink. It's just the balls just slide across the table.
Yeah, and of course Nick and Chris both played in the shootout, whereas Dori and Emily are out there. And Emily did play a little bit earlier on today, so she has had that slight advantage. Dori hasn't been out there yet, so that's just something to keep an eye on when Dori gets to shoot. But that was a lovely run out from Emily and Chris to start off. Emily, another player that, as you say, you walk through and you immediately like what you saw and the electric. Emily's here for the first time, and was chatting to her briefly earlier, and she was saying how much she enjoyed it. Now she wants to come to every single event because she loves it so much, and it's great to hear that sort of feedback.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things from, just walking through, the players talking to each other, the audience talking to each other, the spectators, the locals here. Everybody seems to just really love the format of what we've got going on here at Ultimate Pool. So I can't believe it's not everywhere right now, quite honestly, just being at this one event.
It's growing. I mean, I think we're into, with Charlotte, that probably takes us up to 32 states now. Still to get going in some of those states, but the areas are there, and we've got people working on it, so it's growing quick.
Melling comes out, makes 2 balls on the break. I think I saw, he got one of each down there in the box. And again, the ball spread out pretty nicely here, so it's really kind of dealer's choice. Looks like they might be attacking solids.
Definitely see that Chris is sort of taking the lead on the choices.
Always good in Scotch doubles. Whoever it is, somebody just needs to take the lead and kind of be that captain out there.
The only thing that I think Chris has to watch is, obviously he's an absolutely incredible pool player, the execution and the patterns, the way he sees it, but he has patterns that I don't think everyone can play with, because he's so good that he can play with them. So, he's just got to bear in mind, not everyone can play at the crazy good shots that he comes up with.
Yeah, there's definitely a skill of playing Scotch doubles, to your point, being able to, if you're going to be the captain, right? If you're going to be steering the ship, you got to be able to take into account how your partner plays, where they might be able to shoot from, what kind of shots they can make. It looks like they're 2 balls away from being out here.
Yeah, it's been a good route, this, hasn't it? I mean, not trying to get too close to the 2, just allowing distance, and no problem here for Chris.
He's got such a long, beautiful backstroke before he follows through.
And look at that, 2 straight run outs. What a way to start the match for Chris and Emily. And, well, Nick and Dori have yet to touch the table other than that break, and they're in for a challenge here.
It's like we say down in North Carolina, it's like that sometimes.
Yeah, it can be tough. I mean, it happened to Chris actually in the shootout. I'm not sure if you caught any of that, but it was, he was playing the Open Bustamante, and he only had 1 chance at the table. Lost 6-1, all 7 frames were off the break, so high standard, and Chris could literally do nothing other than, and the breaks he hit were good. He got kicked in off twice.
Right.
Just a tough game for Chris.
And that's it sometimes, especially with 8 ball on a bar box, on a 7-foot table. The break is so important, being able to get a good spread as well as making the ball.
So we get to see Dori for the first time.
Little light on the break there.
Yeah. Still no ball falls. So that now ties them up. Husband and wife have played 1 shot each, Nick and Dori. You can get a sense they might get back to the table in this one. There is more work. That face from Chris tells us there is no shot on. I was wondering whether he could see a pot at all, but he can't.
But to your point earlier, he's such a maestro at the game. He might see a shot right now that nobody else can see but him, and he's going 3-4 rails.
I watched the last match with Chris. We were behind the camera chatting away, and when Dave Matlock played the, there you go, he's tried to, shot. Oh, he nearly gets there. Yeah, when Dave played the jumped bank, obviously jump shots aren't allowed, but the way he played it is actually allowed. He played it into the cushion, and the object ball jumped off the cushion and over, and he jawed it, nearly went in, and cue actually ended up off the table. But nearly an unbelievable shot. But Chris saw it straight away before Dave even got down on the table. He said, "Watch this, he'll jump bank this object ball." And I'm like, "What are you talking about, Chris?" Normal people don't see that.
Leon sliding over to the left side of the table here nicely for his cohort.
Well, with Chris taking on the tough shot there, he felt like it was going to be a tight frame. But him taking on the shot there means it has opened up a little bit. It's a little bit touchy, but they are all there. So you feel a really important visit for Nick and Dori.
Plays that ball nicely into the side pocket. Now you've got an option here. I like playing this 4 into the side, but she might be looking at this 3-5 combo. I think that's the pink 5. I have that right?
Yeah.
All right, going for the 4 on the side. It looks like safer shot. Ends up nicely. See how well Mr. 𝙬𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙬's going to be able to hold the cue ball here.
Pace control is key.
I mean, that's ball in hand pretty much. That's,
yeah.
That's beautiful.
Really was. It wasn't a wide window to land nice. You go too far, too short, you're going to struggle. Landed very nice.
It's a good shot using the 14. Getting that out of the way, just clearing the way for that 8, make it a nice big pocket. Stun's over. Looks like the 𝙬𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙬's going to get on the board here.
They do indeed. Very good run out, especially under pressure. Early scoreboard pressure. 2-0 down. Good run out on the board. And keep an eye on the match clock as we're going through. 22-24 left to play.
Now I have a format question, something that I think I caught earlier in the last match. It's not ball in hand if I shoot at the opponent's ball. If I touch their ball first, I feel like I saw.
Yeah, if you touch your opponent's ball first, then it would be a standard foul. So it would be ball in hand.
It would be ball in hand. Okay, I must have seen it differently.
Yeah.
I saw like a stripe and a 1 married together.
Yeah.
They hit the stripes. I thought they were sauce. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. The key is you have to. The one thing to really guard against is you have to attempt your own ball. So as long as you're attempting your own ball, you're okay. But if you just walk to the table and played your opponents, it would just be straight loss of rack.
Gotcha.
So,
loss of rack.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the most part, I think international 8-ball rules, and I interviewed 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙬 after the shootout semi-final that he won, and he was talking about it because he was playing the rule set for the first time, and he said for the most part it's 80-90% what everybody will know. It's just little variations here or there, but everything, when you actually take the time to understand it, makes sense and is there for a reason. Keeps the game moving forward, keeps the game progressing, and stops things from slowing down and becoming
like everything else.
Yeah, a slightly loose one from Chris. That's why I stopped in my tracks when I was saying that, because it was not his best work. Just sending the 6 a little awkward.
And it doesn't look like that 6 slides by the 9. So I have to try to clear a path or just send it down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Kind of in an awkward position here. I believe he has the 2 to that top left-hand corner.
It'd be really nice to have Chris mic'd up here, wouldn't it? Because getting insight into a master of 8-ball pool, and he really is a master of 8-ball pool. He's so good at so many different disciplines, but whether he would say it or not, 8-ball would be his best format for me.
For me, Chris is one of the greatest shot makers of all time when we're talking about pool. So it makes sense. I've always been of the ideology as we see a really uncharacteristic miss from Miss Duddy. 8-ball is a shot maker's game.
Yeah.
You get a lot more options on the table, a lot more opportunity. So that makes sense to what you're saying, that he's, stout in 8-ball.
Opportunity then. A few solids out the way. Stripes are just lying pretty perfect here, just to go 2-2.
Everything's got a pocket, and it looks like the, I believe the 15 sitting right in the middle of the table, so maybe that ball goes last. Really long bridge here from Mr. De Leon. Beautiful shot. Nice control. Not a lot of conversation I'm noticing from them as well. You can tell they play together you know, all the time. It would make sense to say, you know, they're married, but you know,
slightly loose one.
Yeah.
I think Dori just left a slightly awkward one there for Nick, and he's not played the best of shots on the back end of it. Good recovery, half a recovery. Now a good 8-ball required from Nick. This is what they were thinking about 2 shots ago. Oh, a mile away. Loose one from Nick De Leon.
Right when you thought it was an easy out.
Yeah, they were a couple of balls away, and for me, Dori just drew it back to almost straight when you'd just rather have a little bit of angle. Could have just rolled it through, left the angle, and then it's just pace control for Nick rather than having to kind of draw it back and find the spot.
There's a lot of pressure out there, man. There's a nice crowd out there in the arena right now watching these 2 teams play. The lights are bright, the cameras are on. Beautiful. Oh, a little quick.
Oh, and it's a foul as well. Ball in hand for Dori. Got to hit the rail after contact, and difficult to tell from our vantage point, but referee right on hand to get that one right. Big error. 2 in the rack.
Yeah, that smirk on Miss Duddy's face. We've all been there, done that. Kind of jacked up over a ball.
I think that's the one thing you tell yourself. You mentioned the crowd, and everybody that's watching on, you know, everybody's made that mistake. You know, it's just
we'll make it again,
and we'll make it again. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. It was actually slightly awkward from Chris. He played a really good shot, but just the speed of the table, just going an extra couple of turns, making it awkward for Emily. But still expected her to make it. Disappointed, but they have to remind themselves there's still 2-2 here. It's not the end of the world, and yeah, they could have gone further ahead, but go again. Next chance.
Everybody seems to be aiming for that second row. Get a good spread and usually make a ball in about 60-70% of the time.
And this is one of those. It's come out nicely.
What do you like here?
I like the. I don't like. No, I think my gut feel was to go stripes, but I'm being drawn on review to solids. But I think stripes are the way.
And that's one thing I love about this shot clock. You don't have a lot of time to overthink, you know?
I mean, going stripes here. Oh dear. I just thought maybe it was the 11. If the 11 passed the bottom corner, then I like stripes, but it's difficult to say whether it did. He might have got away with this. Can Chris see the 10?
You shoot at it like you can.
Okay, so for me it does come down to the 11. If that passes, it kind of makes that whole area a lot easier. Though I think Chris has just overrun that to be able to get down behind it. If it stops a turn short, he can get straight down behind it and deal with it.
Another treat about watching this team here play with Melling and Duddy is the difference in style, strokes, you know, where Chris seems to have that long, you know, very, how should I say, exaggerated stroke, and Emily very quick.
Yeah.
No, a lot faster. And to your point earlier, the table conditions, normally, you know, where I'm from, it's humidity. It'll be 95% humidity outside, no rain.
Yeah.
So from the morning time to the evening, the table conditions change. It'll be slick like this in the morning, but then as the evening goes on, doors are opening and closing, people are in there. The cloth slows down a bit. It starts grabbing a bit more, but we're not seeing that here.
I'm looking forward to coming down to Charlotte to find out.
Can't wait.
Yeah. We're just tipped into the second half of this match, and you feel this is a important rack. One of these two teams to get in front, and both teams have had chances at the table now. Like a miscue from Nick.
Yeah, he was jacked up over that ball. You can almost see it, you know. That follow through wasn't crisp. It's kind of a bit of a, almost like the cue jarred a bit.
Yeah, like he came over the top of it just a touch.
Yeah. And with the skill level that these folks play at, I mean, a race to 6 is not that long of a race at all.
No. You know. Especially not on a 30-minute match clock as well. I just feel that Chris and Emily, they got off to such a good start running out the first 2 racks. They've just gone off the boil a little bit here, and a couple of, I'd say careless mistakes, but a couple of mistakes they'd like to have back, you know, a couple of ones they shouldn't have made. That's a nice shot from Chris. Bit of a stretch this for Emily. Got to be careful with the one. Touch the one with the shirt, that would be a foul.
So we do have all ball fouls.
All ball fouls, okay. Yeah. I think with everything else that, you know, what my ball are doing in the leagues, that's been the one rule where most league players are kind of like, oh really, is that the case? But you know, where I grew up, it's kind of exactly, you wouldn't think twice, it's exactly what you expect. So yeah.
I've noticed a lot of the different cue sports from across the pond, as we would say, especially snooker, you know, all ball fouls is just common.
Common. I'd never heard of it not being until, you know, I got involved with American pool.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, she really lets it out here. What happens? Oh, okay. How's it going to end up?
Well, Chris Melling is a magician. He's an absolute master and a shot maker. He absolutely needs to be right now. The way he's looking, I think he feels he can cut this in.
I think it's coming down to the bottom right corner, to your point.
I thought he might have to kick at it because I didn't think he'd get to the potting angle, but he's going to have to hit this hard. Cue ball's going to be flying.
And then something else I've learned about this format with that difficult shot that Chris just took on, we're not calling pockets on this 8-ball.
No,
it can go anywhere.
Anywhere. You can shoot. If watching the cue ball come back and nearly get the second kiss on the 8-ball, I thought, well, maybe he might make it in the top right. That was fine.
Wow.
You don't have to call your pocket, you know. Which I know is another one that people are slightly, they don't necessarily fully buy into, but the broadcaster in me absolutely loves it.
Oh, I love it as a broadcaster. As a player, we're going to upset some people. Let's say that right now.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I think it's innovation, you know. I think it's fun, it's exciting for the viewer as well.
And especially in the format that we bring in for the leagues is that you could be in a situation where you got 10 seconds left, you've got to make an 8-ball and you're going to have to run around the table and slap it, and it will create excitement even if not on a broadcast, and I think that's why I think it's important to keep it in.
That's a great point.
Also, it ties in with the rest of the world, which I really like as well. You know, there's very few formats around the world that don't have that, and I think that's nice. time, for me, it's Nick's turn to run it a little bit straight. If he was playing for the 2, I'd like to have stopped maybe a foot short of where he has.
A little bit long, but the misses, just pulls out a fantastic shot going 2 rails to get great position onto the 4.
Yeah, that was excellent.
And the De Leons, after starting this match down 2-0, clawed back, looking to go up 3-2 right here. Beautiful. I'd clap if I was outside with him.
And 3 straight. Yeah. Chris and Emily started like a train, didn't they? Just taking out 2 straight, and they've had chances to win pretty much all 3.
Absolutely.
But maybe they had first chance, didn't they? First visit on frame 3, rack 3, and didn't really have anything to go at. But other than that, it certainly could be 4-1 here.
For sure. I mean, it all started, I think it was rack 3 when they both just got kind of a little bit long, each of those shots that they had. And then at this level, any of these players, man, you give anybody a chance. You know, you're flirting with disaster. I love the 6-ball shootout. That might be my favorite thing. And that's what I had to do as well. That's what got me
in the minigame.
In the minigame was that 6-ball shootout. But that might be the most exciting thing I think I've done in pool yet.
Yeah, if you're watching and you're wondering what we're talking about with the mini-game championship we have in the break and play, and it was you go up and you have to spin the wheel to see what game you get, and it sounds like you got the 6-ball shootout. What time did you set?
I got 40.46.
It's tough.
It's very tough. Yeah,
it's very tough on a slip table like this where the cue ball doesn't stop.
Haven't played in 2 weeks. What other excuse can I come up with? I didn't have a cue. You know, I did get a chance to use that the Viking Ultimate Pool USA with a Vicor shaft.
Yeah,
I haven't touched a wood shaft, I think, in maybe 3 or 4 years. That cue plays beautifully.
Yeah, it's came out this week. I think it was launched on Thursday, available to purchase now. Ozone Billiards, but yeah, we're really proud of the cue.
Love Ozone as well. Like 99% of the stuff that I get, if I'm not buying it from somebody, I'm getting on Ozone Billiards and I'm buying from them. Meanwhile, the Melling and Duddy duo. That's a nice shot there. It's going to run a little bit long. I think it's all right.
No, it's gone too far. It's going to have to change. Yeah. That's not the end of the world coming down, but good shot required now from Emily to get back into shape. Yeah, that'll do. Chris has got to play a good shot here, but the pressure will be on Emily on the next shot more than this one. Chris is going to have to get a really good here to make it as easy as possible.
Might try to bump into this too.
Oh, cushion first it. Oh, and it's not going to get there.
You want to talk about a momentum swing? This is it. It seemed like they were going to be unbeatable. And just like that, a couple of mistakes, a couple of long rolls. And the De Leons are right back in it.
We're at 15 seconds a shot now as well. Snuck into that final 10 minutes. It's not the worst leave here from Emily. I think that's okay from Nick. He's left a shot on at the bottom of the table, but hasn't left the one at the top. Thin clip from Chris here, and then get the line and pace control right, but the shot available. Well, good news, bad news. But can actually bump the 8 here and get it straight back out and stay on the 10, so this is okay.
All depends on where this 8 ball is going to end up here. Ooh.
Very nearly.
Good out. Game winning shot there to be able to break that 8 back out from that 3 and avoid the early 8.
Yeah, a little fist pump from Emily as well. This match, well, we talked about the 6-ball. This could go to the 6-ball shootout. which is a lot of fun. We saw 2 of them in Louisville when we had the first ever mixed pairs, and the final was won in a 6-ball as well. Maybe on the cards for this one.
This match needs one. I feel it. This match needs the 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, yeah. We want to see it. Your first match on commentary here with 𝘼𝙧𝙭𝙚𝙯𝙨 USA. You've got to see it. You bringing it in.
What's your best time?
I've only done a handful. I've been kind of 23, 24.
23, 24.
23, 20. Yeah, on an English table a little bit. I think it's a little bit easier on an English table.
Really?
Yeah, I think just easier to just kill the cue ball, and I find it just that touch easier. Just the cloth plays quicker on the American table, and it's really hard when the balls don't stop, because you've got to wait for the cue ball to stop. And yeah.
Man, when I was on it, things were spinning. I'm getting down on the shot. There's another ball rolling through the path. I'm like, man, this is intense.
Yeah. In English ball, the top times are down. The quickest ever is 15:09.
Good Lord.
We've seen a handful now. Most of the top players are getting below 20. If they're really good. 20 is more often than not going to be a winning time. But you've got to be sub 25 at the pro level now. It's just going to be a second or two while we get the clock reset here. Slight issue out there. All happening, of course. But in an American pool with a 6-ball, we're seeing the times we haven't seen as much yet, so players are still getting used to it.
For sure. No.
Yeah, just went quiet there for a second, just trying to work out exactly what the time should be on the clock. All will be sorted, and players doing the right thing, staying away from the table, not taking any advantage of having extra time, although they can certainly see the table from where they are, so they can talk about their thought process.
Yeah, I mean, here the only issue is just the looks like the 3 and the 11 down here towards the bottom end of the table. But you got a couple of ways that you might be able to get down and break it out. So, what layout do you like to get to it? 8 balls blocked by the 10. 1's floating around there as well. I feel like I might take stripes here. I feel like they're kind of sitting out there for me.
Doesn't really have the option though.
Oh, I'm sitting here. I'm not even looking at the cue ball.
I'm going to take it on. This is a brilliant shot. Oh, it's not quite. I really like taking. Oh, it's gone too far. I really like taking the 2 there and then playing the loss of turn with the 1 at the top of the table and use the 8 to hide, and you wouldn't leave anything on, and you've basically taken control of the rack. Can't do it now.
Yeah, 8 ball stuff like that. Once you start that run out, it's time to get out. Fewer and fewer places to hide.
Second attempt to try and deal with this 1. Not happened.
I'm just impressed that he moved the 8 ball out of the way at least.
I think Chris is now suggesting the loss of turn to clip off the 1, pop the 10. You shouldn't leave anything on. Yeah, good, nice shot. The only difference this time round from when I was suggesting trying to get to a playing it is that you could have got right behind the 8 ball and left absolutely nothing.
Right. We call that putting him in jail.
Putting him in jail, yeah.
Right, looks like we've separated the 3 and the 11.
It's a disaster, really, for the De Leons.
Great draw stroke there by Chris.
Junior Flores to the tournament speed. Mike Baxter, Junior Flores to the tournament.
Still requires a couple of good shots here. It doesn't go in the side. Chris has just got that one all wrong. That shows you how tough this table is. You know, he's trying to draw it back half the distance. He has drawn it back. Another loss of turn coming up here for Emily then. Cue ball middle of the top of the table. Make it as difficult as possible. The Leons will be delighted to get back to the table here.
Good shot.
You don't want to be leaving Chris Melling kick shots though. It looks like he's blocked off the left-hand side, so this is going to be tough from here. If he leaves the left-hand side, you fancy Chris to make it.
All right, if there was ever a chance to go up 4-3, this is your chance right now for the De Leons.
Yeah, 4 minutes to play.
It's great control right there on that shot. Slick as this table has been all day.
That was a nice touch. Really killed the cue ball. Wanted to stay short or straight, make it as simple as possible, and they are going to go one rack up here. They went about that pretty quickly. I just wonder, could they have run an extra 45 seconds off the clock if they'd used the beeps all the way through? You're still leaving enough time to make a clearance, so I think probably the right thing to do was go through that quickly. This is where I find the game really interesting, because the dynamics of it, you know, you go one up with 3 to play, you know, project a break clearance onto your opponents because they have got the break here. What would you get left? Maybe 45 seconds to a minute, so it probably was to their advantage.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Just to give them a chance. If you know, if Nick and Dori get to the table in this rack, then they can control it and they can win it. But if, you know, Chris and Emily make the break clearance, will they have time for something?
Right. No, definitely a part of that strategy. You know, do you want to keep yourself in stroke, keep your same rhythm, get out and get the rack, or, you know, run that clock like you're saying?
And that strategy is completely new, but it's exciting and it makes the game, it is different, but it's great fun.
One ball's flying into the top right-hand corner pocket. Nice spread, but the cue ball stays at the bottom of the table here. But you got balls sitting in front of pockets, so I imagine he's going to be going for sure. He's jacked up on this.
He could go solids here. He actually had a shot on the 4 to the top right, which would have probably been easier than the one he played, and then I think you make that solids are easier, but take nothing away from the situation here. They've got pretty good layout on striped as well. This is not a bad layout at all.
They haven't had too many bad layouts at all throughout this entire match. It's just been a couple of balls have just run a little bit long, and that's been it for them. But every time I say I can't imagine them messing it up, something happens.
Yeah, so. Yeah. It's that sort of game.
Stuns off that long rail.
Every turn he got out was going to make the shot easier for Emily. Yeah, wanted to hold that a little bit more. Tricky shot now for Chris. That's what I was saying with Chris's shot previously. If he gets out to the straight, it's really simple, but couldn't quite get out that far.
Those 3 rails.
Beautiful.
I mean, good Lord.
And we're all tied up. 1:33 left to play.
They're excited about it, as they should be. That was a great run out, great shot there by Chris to go 3 rails. Nice little friendly bump on that 3. Come on, shoot out. I mean, hear me out there.
We're a really good chance here for a 6-ball shootout. We really are. And then Nick's coming forward just to probably confirm some of this.
Now, I think I know the answer to this question, okay? But let's say we go to a shootout. Who do you want to see?
What do you mean?
Well, let me ask this question. Is it like a 1v1 kind of deal?
No. It's continue the same way, so it remains as a Scotch.
Really?
Yeah, a Scotch shootout, yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Please. Which can allow you to speed up, because you can be in position to play. Let's say you know that you figured it out, that you could be running around the table while your partner pots another, so you can kind of speed it up completely.
Oh, man.
133, though, for the 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 to try and do something about it. Of course, golden breaks in play. All eyes on the 8-ball here. It does move, but not far. So it's going to be Chris and Emily with the chance then. Dry break. Chris is one of the quickest players in the world. Hard to do that, though, at Scotch with your opponent, with your partner rather, and to sort of get the pattern right at speed.
Ends up a little awkward here.
Charlton, table 2, please. Eric Charlton, table 2.
Looks like the only thing we're really looking at here that I can see is going to be the 6-7. I wonder if she tried to draw into it just now. Well, maybe not. Just get position, take the 7 here.
7 goes, but are you going to tie up the 6 and playing this?
10 seconds. Yeah, it's like you have a crystal ball.
Yeah, seen this game before. Well, there's an angle here. Emily can play into it, and there's still 20 seconds left. Oh, she's played on it. There's a gap. Oh, brilliant. What a shot that is from Emily Duddy. That's fabulous. Can you believe that gap? My word. And this is where you need to be clever. Run the... Well, I suppose you got the next break anyway. I was about to say you run it down for a buzzer beater.
Right.
You absolutely should make sure of the buzzer beater there, but because Emily and Chris have the next break, oh, the 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 are going to concede because of that. And wow, what an ending. We didn't get the 6-ball shootout that we were calling for in the commentary box, but we do get a very exciting ending to the match, and what an absolutely brilliant out that was from Chris Melling and Emily Duddy. Although the 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 have come forward to shake hands, but our referee has got involved and said you can still tie this up with a golden duck. So we are going to have to go through. Now, the golden duck, I've never seen a golden duck in this situation. The golden break in this situation does happen because you have the power to make the 8-ball move. You can, but Chris will have the break here, and he just has to avoid scratching. Basically, that's the, so it's so unlikely. But our referee doing the right thing and going through the formality of making sure that we get it right.
Is there a world where he just rolls the cue ball into the pack and calls it a day?
No, you've got to try and attempt to make sure you hit a legal break. But I mean, there's going to be no pace on this. There you go. And the cue ball actually does scratch, but the 8-ball doesn't move. And now we can shake hands. Now we can end the match. A formality we had to go through, but it doesn't change anything. The 𝘼𝙧𝙀𝙯 are out. In fact, Nick was buzzer beatered in his shootout performance yesterday as well. He's had it happen to him again. And it is Chris Melling and Emily Duddy that make it through to the semi-finals. We want plenty more matches like that, plenty of drama, and we have more on the way. But first of all, we're here from Chris and Emily.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. What a match we have just seen, and I am with the winners. Emily, Chris, that was a lot of fun to watch. Emily, let me come to you first. What was that like to be a part of?
That was complete adrenaline, amazing, exciting, and I love Chris, and our chemistry was great, and it just came down to the wire, and I'm really happy that we were able to really connect at the end and pull it together.
Chris, you got off to a flying start, run out 2 racks straight away, and then it got a little bit mixy, but that finish at the end was pretty spicy.
Yeah, Emily played an unbelievable positional shot to lead me. I was looking at the shot thinking, I've got to get a little bit lucky here because you can't really judge that shot, and she played an absolute unbelievable positional shot. You couldn't have picked the white up with your hand and put it in a better position, and once she got me on that ball, I just thought, we've won. I potted that ball and I looked at the clock, there was 9 seconds, and obviously Emily's never really played in this situation with the time clock being so fast, so I kind of had to say, look, you've got 9 seconds, but obviously she's such a great potter that she made it straight in the corner.
I mean, it really was. I mean, the drama. We thought we were gearing up for a 6-ball. How would you have fancied a 6-ball shootout out here?
I've never done one before. I've watched a lot of them on TV. I'm looking forward to doing my first one, but I'm kind of glad it wasn't right now.
Yeah, well, maybe a little bit later on. We'll find out, of course.
Possibly.
Chris, you're into the semi-finals, and obviously, first time you've played together, and you've obviously put together a good performance. You can build on that, and in the semi-finals, and a chance for the title.
Yeah, and we spoke before the match, when we were sat in the arena, we just said, look, we both know how to play, we both know what's going on. Emily's played at the top of the ladies' game for a long time, so it's good when you've got a partner that knows what they're doing, and they don't have to rely on you getting them in perfect position. So, I'm just happy that we've won, and look forward to the next match.
Well, we look forward to watching both play. Congratulations again on that great performance, and we'll look forward to you in the semi-finals. And it is the semi-finals that we will be going to very shortly. Stay with us and join us after the break for more action.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Before we move on to the semi-finals, we thought I'd have a little bit of a chat about Ultimate Pool League. We've got one of our newest Ultimate Pool League operators, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤𝙧𝙨, has come out to talk about Charlotte, which is our newest league. How exciting to have it. 𝘼𝙧, thanks for joining us, and thanks for getting part of the Ultimate Pool League and Ultimate Pool family. We're excited to have you.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to be part of the family, and very excited to bring Ultimate Pool, this great product, to the Charlotte area. Charlotte's got a great pool community, and I think they're really going to enjoy it.
What is it about Ultimate Pool that sort of caught your attention, the Ultimate Pool League? You've been watching it for a little while, you've got involved, you've been meeting the team, but what is it in particular about Ultimate Pool League that you enjoy so much?
I mean, there's so many great things. I mean, look at this last match we just had,
exactly.
coming down in the last second.
And that sort of mirrors the league pool as well. I know it's not quite all the elements, but it is very similar to what we see for league pool, and people could be having matches like that up and down the country on their league nights.
Yeah, so exciting, and the shot clock, and it's new, it's fresh, it's exciting, the technology. And also, too, I got to say, being out here and seeing all the young people involved, Jordan Helfery, Sofia Mast, I mean, Sam Henderson, it's really buoying like the youth U.S. pool movement, which I'm very excited about, and I think it's great for pool in general. And, I think we're all aligned in growing the sport of pool is what we're all here to do.
It's a completely new dynamic, and it almost feels like a fresh new sport. There's so many people, you talk about the young players that are now really enjoying what we're doing, but someone like Dave Matlock, who's, in his early 70s, has said it's rejuvenated him. He's back playing because of the format.
And I got to tell you, I was spectating here, David Matlock, with all his years of experience and all the games he's played, and he's able to pass along the knowledge to someone like Jordan, who's 13. I mean, really 13 years old. I mean, that's insane. So, I mean, there's just such great things going on, and I really, right from the get-go, I think it was the Kansas City shootout I was watching on YouTube. The production value is great. The product's great. There's a lot of excitement. The buzz in the room here tonight is just unbelievable, and it really feels like we're part of something. I'm so excited to get this journey started. So I just want to let everybody know, if you're in Charlotte, you're watching, please go to ultimatepoolcharlotte@gmail.com if you want to reach out to us. Find out when we're going to start the league if you want to sign up. I mean, we're here, we're ready to do it, and you'll be hearing more from us soon.
Yeah, all the information for how to get involved is all going to be posted very soon as well. We wanted to get you out because you were here to announce it, but we'll put all the posts out, everything will be done. But yeah, I mean, if you want to play, then get in touch. How do you think the Charlotte pool community is going to take to what you're going to bring to them?
I think it's going to be just explosive. I think everybody's going to love it. The format, the shot clock, I mean, it's so much like every sport that we see on TV, and I think it's just going to take really well, and people are going to be excited.
Well, we're really, really excited to have you on board, and for you to be taking this to Charlotte, and we can't. Well, hopefully we get to do this down in Charlotte as well, which will be a lot of fun.
Yeah, hint, hint. So
hint,
keep in
maybe.
touch. It's coming.
We are going to announce our next tournament after the semi-finals. We'll let you know what that is. But 𝘼𝙧, thanks for your company. Thank you for getting involved, and we look forward to everything going forward.
Thanks for having us.
And we will take another quick break. When we come back, we will get back to the action. The semi-finals are on the way.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And welcome back. More mixed pairs action. This is a semi-final round. The winner of this is going to lock their spot into the finals of the Arizona Mixed Pairs Shootout. Two great teams, Tyler Styer, Margaret, Fefilova Styer, Justin Bergman, and Tina Larsen. It's going to be a good one. Stephen Wyatt and Tony Holgate taking care of all the shots and strategies, or most of them.
Most of them. No, you're in good hands, especially with Stephen here.
Well, this is a big break, and he's going to come up dry. This is the last thing that Justin wanted. Absolutely monster break. Nothing's touching, but nothing falls. 9-ball was headed straight to the corner and got kissed out. I really like the solids here, but neither one of them is really bad.
And these two are relentless.
They are.
Perfectly in tune with each other, as you'd expect for a married couple, but both such good players.
Tyler likes the stripes here.
Stripes in play.
Like I said, neither one of them was bad. Margaret is so very good at the precision element of striking the ball.
Just a super smooth stroke on the cue. It's brilliant.
You can tell that it's a very, very educated and very trained way of playing, which is never a bad thing. A little loose there.
I might have to go down for the 13 now.
Yeah, 13 just playing to the rail for the 14. Should lead to the 10. But that's not what he was really wanting to leave for Margaret. Tyler looking down table.
Yeah, I think that's it. He just needs to get there. He's pointing where he wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, he knows this. Make the 12 ball and just let the cue ball roll out center table, just to, somewhere right there in the kitchen. Don't want to get too far on the rail. It's perfect.
On top of that, he knows that his wife, doesn't matter where you leave her, she's going to knock the ball in. So that's a nice to have in the back of your mind. Your partner is so able and capable of doing anything.
Nice, tiny little draw stroke. Question is the 8-ball past the 2?
I'd say no.
And with that being the case, you're going to see Tyler go probably 1-2 rails between the 7 and 4 and back up table. Slide up on the right-hand side, I think. Well, he went 2 rails around the long way, and it almost cost him.
Well, this is a tester. The long 8 into the corner pocket.
And this will tell you. Uh-oh.
I think that's the first ball I've seen Margaret miss.
I think you're probably right, and I think.
And I was on a ladies' game earlier, and she didn't miss a thing.
I think the worst part about it is she left Tina a shot where she can play this one ball and come down table and run into the 8 ball to break up her 7. You don't want to run into it now because you risk hitting the 7 ball into the 8 ball and making it or something crazy. That was perfect.
Absolutely.
Justin's going to set her up for the 4 and the 7 down table, take care of all of one end first, and then make your way up. And I think the 7 will actually be her key ball, or the key ball for the 8.
I mean, what a matchup this is.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very close. Very close.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's good there. 3 to the 5. 2 ball gets to the 8. Pretty simple.
Hit that a little harder than I thought she would, but it's still very good shape. And this all was born from a very good starting shot by Tina Larsen when she played that ball and kicked the 8 out into the open, and also the 7. And a great start from Bergman and Larsen. Mistake from the Styers?
It really was. It really was. It's kind of hard to call it a mistake because it was a mistake, but
it was a tough.
It was a very tough
8
ball. So it's, you know, it's one of those things.
Yeah, when you're playing the cue ball, a long cut length of the table, but the cue ball is in the jaws of the pocket. I mean, that's probably the hardest place you can put it without being hampered when you're bridging over a ball. That's the next hardest shot.
Yeah, not only that, but granted, we're still at the 30-second shot clock. You get down, you don't feel comfortable, you know, generally you have time to stand back up, reassess, get comfortable. You don't really have that freedom here because if you can't get comfortable in about 15 seconds, you're going to be staring at that shot clock and getting worried about the beeps coming in on you. And it's inevitable that at some point you're going to be mid-backswing and that thing's going to beep at you and it might throw you off a little bit. Tyler and Margaret are very, very focused. 8 ball moving quite a bit.
Great break.
Cue ball needs to be good. I don't know if it is. If you're not aware, you cannot play a what I would call a dirty combo. So you cannot make the 7 using the 11 or the 12. So she's going to have to cut the 12 on the side, which is a little tough, and then you still have the 11 to deal with. Uh-oh.
Well, the table handed back to Justin Bergman.
just got a little brighter in here, seems like.
That's okay. Tina Larsen. And I know I said it earlier, I was so impressed with Tina Larsen in the first game because not being out there in the arena at all, and she came out firing in the first match, and she's just carried on.
Yeah, and you know, when you get a partner like Justin Bergman, you got to feel like, you know, kind of like you're already the favorite, especially when you know what your playing ability is. But she's held up her end of the stick.
Tina's played great. She really has. I've been so impressed with her. And the whole partnership altogether.
I don't think we've seen a team that's really played bad together.
No.
That's the funny part is, you know, there's been some mishaps and some craziness. The last match between Nick and Dori and Chris and Emily was wild. It was absolutely wild.
Yeah, I was watching that in the arena there. It was brilliant. Brilliant game.
That's the kind of excitement you get with all of our shootout style events, is it comes down to the wire and it gets exciting, and you know, you just never know what's going to happen.
No, it's been very enjoyable for the spectators out there as well. They're all having a good time. Simple stuff here now for Tina. Drops this in. 8 will go in the same bag, pocket if you like. And this will be a 2-0 lead. Down goes another rack. And again, the Styers there with the missed 12 in the centre. Wasn't easy.
And we talked about it. Margaret was flawless in this arena up until the 8 ball, the tough 8 ball, and then, you know, an equally as tough 12 into the side pocket.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Margaret and Tyler wanted solids, but you couldn't get. There's not one she could fire at, so she had to go for the stripe. Like you say, you can't play the dirty combo, but by missing it, left the cue ball in the middle of the table, and obviously Bergman, Larsen say thank you very much. We'll have the solids. And ran the rack.
Yeah, that is one of the struggles of 8 ball, is that when you get into a situation where one suit looks good and the other looks horrible, and you just don't have a shot on the one you want, the biggest thing you got to do is make sure that your opponents don't have one. And, you know, unlucky for her, she let them have the solids pretty easily. Tina's got a pretty good break. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, man.
I thought that was in. I thought we were going to the golden break. We've had a golden duck and we've had a golden break this evening.
We have. Dave Matlock with the big golden break, and then Eric Charlton with the golden duck. We've seen a little bit of everything. The only thing we haven't seen is a 6-ball shootout.
Well,
there's still time.
Well, there's plenty of time.
There's still time.
That's a lovely shot. Clean as a whistle. Into that corner pocket. So which way do you go then, Stephen? You've got that 7 ball at the top. That's where the problem is. Which ball do you leave to get on that?
I actually don't. I don't think I'll leave a ball to get on it. I think at some point I get down there straight on the 7. I bank the 7 away, and I play the cue ball up and try and snug it up against the 15-12.
Okay.
Obviously, I'd be giving up a shot, but I'm getting my 7 accessible.
Yep.
Which I think is worth more than trying to make a crazy shot and possibly making that 8 ball.
Hello. Okay, just knocked it away enough. I thought for a second it might stick to that 1 ball. But Tina's looking at the 2.
Yeah, and I think she's got a good angle to just be able to come back and leave Justin something on the 1 ball. The other important thing here is you got to remember whose shot it is. So currently, as it stands, Tina's going to be making way with the 7.
Not happy, Tina, with that shot. She threw her arm away there in disgust.
Yeah.
She knows she wanted to leave Justin on the way into the side pocket, and she hasn't. And obviously playing this up into the top right, you've got to now get the cue ball out of the way of that the side pocket so he doesn't scratch. But also that now stops you getting on the 7. He's looking at trying to play a load of right-hand English and sort of come into the cushion, spin it up there. This is a really tough shot that he's attempting.
Yeah, and the 7 ball's going to be in a weird spot too. Oh.
Well, you can see what he was attempting.
Oh, no. He blocked the easier shot. Would have liked to have been able to start with that 10 ball, I think.
Yeah, he's still got balls down the bottom here. He's okay.
They've got issues up top, though.
Big issues. In an ideal world, he'd like to have ball in hand up there, but will he attempt to try and play the safety and try and get that? I think not. The Styers must have a plan.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Nor me.
I'm trying to figure it out in my head. You know, can they play the safe? Can they play a breakout? Can they play both at the same time? And I just don't know where it stands. I think ideally, the best safety you could get would be to, right there where Tyler kind of put his stick, to be able to shoot the 15 and send it 2 rails past the 8 ball and just stop the cue ball dead in between. That would be your best cover, but you're still giving up a 1 rail kick to the 1 ball. I think that's what they're playing. I think they're trying to bury the cue ball up against the 9 ball and get the 15 out. Because there's no joy in playing the 9 past and just letting the cue ball stay. You're putting it all closer.
No, it's a good spot. I agree with you.
I don't like.
Well, I thought she was going to play the shot that you suggested, but
yeah, I think getting that 15 ball out was important. Because you get the 15 ball out and both balls are now accessible to the right hand side.
I think Tina can see the 1.
They just saw a camera angle there where it's very, very tight.
Well, if that cue ball stops in time, will it? They'll be sucking the ball back out, and there's the bank.
It's all going to come down to a bank, and Justin is very familiar with a bank on the ball to get you to the 8 ball because Eric Charlton did it against him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it was even the 7 ball.
Your memory's better than mine.
Just got to make sure you don't spin into the 8 ball on accident.
Ooh. Oh, what a shot. What a shot from Bergman.
Yeah, you'll get a load of affection from the crowd on that one. Yeah, great finish there by Justin. And that's a 3-0 lead against the Styers. Gonna need to see them come back with something big. A golden break would be phenomenal right now. "15 minutes have passed on the clock. So if we saw Tyler and Margaret win another 3 in 15 minutes, we'd be tied at just 42 seconds on the clock. So anything can happen. This is a big rack for the Styers. Margaret breaking. Look at the 8-ball. Doesn't have enough juice, but they make a ball, and they have, what do they have available? I'm not sure they have anything available. This is absolutely brutal. Yeah, this is absolutely brutal to get left this off the break. You make a ball, you're down 3-0, you make a ball on the break and you get left this. It's not fun. He's got 3 seconds to figure something out. Oh.
And that was just sort of a flailing arm at that one.
Yeah, well, for good reason. You know, you make a ball on the break and you get left that. What do you do? It was a really nasty spot to be in, and just a series of unfortunate events for Tyler and Margaret.
It kind of all comes at once, doesn't it? You know, when you get someone's playing well, and then you get a bit of bad luck, and it seems to just, it doubles down on you.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Well, this man, Justin Bergman, full of confidence after that super bank shot he played on with the 7 in the last rack. And that's all he needed to do, is get the cue ball into the middle of the table. Tina Larsen very happy with that. She's been class all evening.
Yeah, you know, like I was saying while they were racking, you know, all Tyler and Margaret need are to just get these racks, because if they were to win 3 just like Tina and Justin have, that's not good.
No, didn't want that bump. You can still get the 5 in the side pocket, and to be fair, he might not even play. He's going to play the 1.
Yeah, I like this better.
You know, I do as well.
But Tyler and Margaret, if they were able to win 3 racks and do it in about the same time frame, you know, we'd be down to nothing. I thought he missed that ball.
I think he played it towards the left-hand side of the draw, because he knows if he played it the correct weight, it still goes in.
Yeah, and this is interesting here, because you need to take the 6 ball now, and then the 2, but the 3.
The 3
I think goes up top, right?
I think it does go past the 13, but we're talking you'd have to shoot that really softly, and you wouldn't play to leave it in the side pocket. So he has to play this, come round the back of the 9, I think. Can he get it to come square? He can. Oh, he's played that well.
And he's left a little bit of angle for Tina to leave him for the 3 ball, but
yeah, he can get the cue ball onto the spot in that sort of area there, and leaves the 3 up into the top.
Yeah, and I like that much better. I'm just wondering if that's what their plan is. She looks like she's loading up, so.
I mean, you could play it off the 13, but I think this is a better play.
Yeah.
And 4-0, if they get to 4-0, that's a big arse then. I don't care who you are against these 2.
Yeah, especially when we're creeping up on that 10-minute mark.
I mean, they're making short work of this. But the Styers are getting nothing at the moment.
Yeah, just, again, I said it before, a series of unfortunate events. A couple misses. A really bad break-off shot where there was just nothing available. And it's just, it's kind of like when it rains, it pours.
You think you go all the way back to the first rack, and Margaret had that really tough 8 into the top corner. If she makes that shot, the whole match could be completely different. I know it's being hyper, sort of, you know, overthinking stuff, but you just feel that when something's wrong sort of goes against you, then something else happens.
Yeah,
then something else happens.
everything gets a little
Then
worse.
You break and you make a ball and you've got nothing to go at. It's just a catalogue of events that conspire to ruin your evening, basically.
I agree. And it doesn't help that Tina and Justin get to break.
Then the cue ball stays out.
Every bone in my body thought that cue ball was falling in the hole, and that Tyler and Margaret were finally going to get what we like to refer to in the U.S. as a roll.
Yeah.
Just a roll.
Yeah.
Any type of roll would help them out, and they're just not getting any. And this still isn't the greatest opener for Tina. She's going to have to take the 11, and she's going to have to take it long to the corner.
That one's definitely not going in.
And
just look how quick Tyler was out of that chair.
Yeah, he knows, he's very well aware that they need to kind of pick up the pace, because if they don't, they're going to end up in a situation where they don't have enough time to finish.
Well, they've got to be under 3 minutes a rack. That's just to get level.
And that's assuming that Tina and Justin don't get a good break on their next break.
Yeah. That's a great shot.
Yeah, I like this. I like them speeding up.
Yeah, if they can get this done and leave 9.5 minutes on the clock with 3 to pick up, give just a glimmer.
Uh-oh. Can you see the 14? I think he can.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, he's going to take the 15 anyways. Maybe because he can stun over. I like the 14. I think it's the right decision.
I don't like the way that 4 ball is. That's a great shot. What a shot there from Tyler. How do you like that for position?
This is why he's the baby-faced assassin. He's the nicest guy off the table, but when it comes to being on this table, he is absolutely ruthless, like you said before. We're at 4-1, and Tyler and Margaret are going to get a break. So if they can manage to make something happen on this break, let's say they break and run. Let's say they do it in 2.5 minutes. Then we're looking at 7 minutes on the clock, and it's now 4-2.
Yeah, now you're leaving yourself 3.5 minutes to frame.
Yeah,
the rack. So that's well doable.
What the big hindrance is, they got to do something on this break, and they got to hope for Bergman and Tina to scratch or just not make anything and leave everything open.
What would be ideal for the Styers?
Golden duck.
Correct. If Justin or Tina went up there and made a golden duck.
Well, and Tina broke last, which means Justin will be breaking, and he does have a tendency to send that 8 ball flying.
Yeah.
No, I'm wrong. Justin broke last.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Justin broke last. Watch out, cue ball. Did something go down?
Nope.
Oh, no.
You can tell that just how quick Justin was out of his chair.
And this is not ideal.
I'll tell you what the difference is, and I've watched this now with both these partnerships. So when the Styers are broken dry, Justin jumps out of his chair and comes out on his own. Whereas Tina stays put. But when it's the other way round, both Tyler and Margaret are both out the chair, ready, both at the table.
And I think a lot of that is just the fact that Tyler and Margaret, maybe not in this format, but they've played a lot of doubles, especially open communication doubles, which is exactly what this is. The 2 ball is really your only issue, and it should be pretty easy to deal with. I think the smart thing here, because you know you're going to get out, is to utilize the 15 seconds. That way, if Tyler and Margaret do get back to the table at some point, they've got more stress. I said that they were out. This is making it the tough way.
Yeah, but we're heading for the hill for Bergman and Larsen. They can sense it. Justin's dropped his chalk. Well, there is that slope on the table. He won't be worried about that for the second. Now he can get it. So it's Tina's shot. She just takes a 6 up the rail. Doesn't have to do really anything with the cue ball because she's going to be bang on that 5 ball. Well, well, well. I didn't expect that. Did not expect that.
And this is big here. Need to have a little bit of a sense of urgency. Tyler knows it. And surely he's going to relay that to Margaret.
Tyler just showing Margaret where he wants to be. And she obliges.
As long as nothing crazy happens, I believe they can get through this rack with about 6 minutes left.
Yeah.
And if that's the case,
they're still in it.
They are absolutely still in it.
Well, pure excitement. 6 minutes 10. So they stole an extra 10 seconds on what you said, Stephen.
Yeah. The question is, is it enough? Because you still need a mistake from Justin and
well, they
Tina.
made a big mistake in that last rack.
They did
because they had it there.
They're going to have to make one more.
Yeah, but that was 5-1. That was the match dead.
Yeah, I agree.
But now there's a conversation that the Styers are having now. We only need 2. We've got time, but they do need a favour from their opponents. But what their opponents will know is that if they do give up an opportunity, Tyler and Margaret are ready to pounce.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, the smartest thing that can happen here for Tina and Justin is if they were to make a ball and everything's open, call your extension right away. Take your time. Run it down to the 2-second mark every single time. Oh.
The 8 wasn't that far away.
Now this is the exact opposite because this is a messy rack.
Yeah, but it's what suits Bergman and Larsen more than it suits the Styers.
Doesn't have a good opening shot. He's called his extension though. It's smart.
Wise.
And I think
very wise.
I think you let it run down a little bit. Don't got to jump down and get on the table as soon as you call the extension. This is a very important shot here. Because if you leave him a shot, I think you've very much so cemented.
Where's the cue ball going? That's in. That's a scratch.
Oh no.
Well.
Tyler and Margaret jumping up. Why not take the 3 ball?
Yeah.
Why not take the 3 ball?
I think he's got tunnel vision for that 1 and 4.
Maybe does the 3 pass to the corner if she just stops this ball? Oh no,
Breaking
she's
out.
Gonna bust it out.
That's good.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Ooh, would you take the 6?
I take the 6.
I'd take the 6.
Tyler's not going to take the 6.
I take the 6 all day long. I take the 6, especially instead of this hampered cueing shot here.
I'm worried about the 4 ball. What's the plan for the 4?
What's the plan for the 6?
Well, I think you can just roll up. Well, he says just pull it back a little bit.
Yeah, but when you're coming around with the cue ball, because you come around the back of that bit of traffic, not too far, it might have to be a bank.
I think he can see it. He can see all of it.
Ooh.
So the question is,
yeah, but
is he's going to come 1-2 and come out and leave her a tougher shot on the 4 ball, take the medicine.
I just don't want
Just like that. And now all she's got to do is back it up, 8 in the side, and we're 4-3. Can the execution be there this time?
think it will. Great shot.
And now, here we are, right around the
plenty of time as well.
Ooh, it's getting a little hairy in here, Tony.
And they know that they are right back in this. What did you say about 6-ball shootout?
We haven't seen one yet. We've gotten very close. The previous match was just one little small detail away from it happening.
Look at the focus now on these two.
Trying to figure out what the conversation is.
Give us a chance.
He's counting, but I'm not sure what he's counting. I think maybe he's trying to figure out whose break it is.
Could well be. We need a microphone just behind.
I know exactly what he's talking about. So he's talking about 15 seconds per shot for the 8 balls that he has on the table, and about the clock running. And because I think what I just saw him say and mouth and do the action of is, if the cue ball is spinning, the clock is running.
Right.
Which that's very much so something that come into play here in just a few minutes. If we were to get tied, but what they're really hoping for is a golden break.
And see what I said about the partnership. Tyler stood right behind Margaret, ready. So wherever that, if she makes a ball here,
watch out, 8 ball.
Oh, they've got it.
Oh, they've done it.
Oh my God!
What a huge opportunity for the Styers. Tied it up. What a break from Margaret.
Where has this come from?
Well, if it can't get more exciting than this. That was a huge golden break by Margaret Styer. And we're in the mix, Tony. We're in the mix.
This is crazy
It's
stuff.
all smiles over here. Justin wants the return.
Crazy match. It was 4-0. And Bergman and Larsen have missed a golden opportunity to go on the hill at 5-1.
We've talked about this.
And now look at it.
We've talked about it, that it's one of those situations where...
Unbelievable.
It seems like everybody starts off 3-0, 4-0.
Yeah.
And then there's a comeback.
This beats them all today.
Yeah, that was huge.
Justin Bergman to break us off. Rack 9. Oh, hello. What was the 8? Oh, it got stopped. That was on its way.
Absolutely it was, but a ball down and there's not much touching.
Yeah, that's second prize. That is second prize, but wow.
And now the key here for them is you want to take this run out as slow as possible. Put all the pressure on Tyler and Margaret to make something else happen.
You want to make sure they run out first.
Yeah. I mean, I 100% agree.
Well, they've not used your extension yet, have they?
No, they have not. And I think that's a small mistake if they end up going through this rack and not using it.
I'll be using it now after that shot.
Yeah, I would too. I can promise you this: if this was Tyler and Margaret in this situation, they would have used their extension and absolutely be running that clock down as low as possible.
That's a good shot there from Justin. Well, there's a very good... well, we said it before, there's a good chance to go on the hill, and they failed last time. They cannot afford to fail again. The Styers are in absolute overdrive. It's Tina Larsen. Gets Justin onto the 10. He'll want to leave this reasonably straight here now, so she can play the 14 and follow through the cue ball. That's good. A little bit too straight, really. She didn't want to use a cushion first, but it should be okay. And Tina now will leave Justin a simple 8, and it's going to go 5-4. Is the comeback going to be in vain? It's now 5-4. Bergman, Larsen finally on the hill. There's 1:35 left on the match clock.
That's a lot of time.
And the Styers are to break.
That's a lot of time, Tony. I think it's enough time.
It is enough time.
And I think it's enough time that Tyler and Margaret are discussing what's about to happen.
You'd rather it was somebody else that had to make this break and run rather than the Styers. Because they have a plan. They know the game. They know the clock. And not only that, they're so in tune with each other, they know where to be ready for the next ball, so they can chop seconds off. Where other partnerships the person might be in the wrong place and have to come around the table and lose 3 or 4 seconds. These two don't.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this much. Little known secret, when Ultimate Pool USA was just barely getting off the ground, there was a trip made by Simon Webb and Jordan and Scott, a few others, I think, and that's where they met Tyler and Margaret, and they were doing some content videos with them, doing some 6-ball shootouts, and they did it against each other. And you know who won that between Tyler and Margaret? Margaret. And then as she practiced, from what I understand, she was getting times in the very low 20s and even the very high teens, which is huge.
That is huge. That's winning 6-ball shootouts in the UK in the pro.
Yeah.
You know, against the cousins and things like that, because that's incredible time. He's made balls.
And I think it's fair to say that the 6-ball shootout is a little bit harder here, just because of the size of the cue ball.
It
moves a little bit more.
Yeah, you can't just stop everything dead as much as you want to. Right, they're calling extension. They know that they don't have to completely rush.
Yeah, they've got a minute. They've got 60 seconds to make 8 balls. And look at this. They're going to set up on the
6 balls from now.
I think he's going to try and move the 6-ball.
Ooh.
She's going to be forced to make a tough shot here.
Combo.
This is a huge moment.
If that goes tight to the rail, that might have just killed them.
This is not good.
I think that's killed them. I really do. That's unfortunate.
He needed a kiss there.
That was a valiant attempt, but I think we're gone.
We got 15 seconds left.
Yeah, Bergman and Larsen are going to hang on. The clock's gone. It's over.
Oh, and she almost made it. Oh, and that is going to be the match. What an exciting match.
What a great game. What a great game, Steve.
Tyler and Margaret, hats off for never quitting and really trying to make the comeback. But our champions from our past event, they are guaranteed the finals. Tina Larsen, Justin Bergman. Moving on, we'll figure out who joins them in just a few minutes.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not
Right, welcome back down to the arena. We have got the same finalists as we had in Louisville, but congratulations. It was 4-0 in Louisville and it got pegged all the way back. You got pegged back again, but this time you're able to just cling on and get over the line.
Yeah, it felt great. I mean, I was sweating it, but I felt confident the whole time. I kept telling her, we're going to win, you know, just hopefully we get our chances, and we did.
Yeah, you certainly did, and you took that run out to obviously get yourself back in front with 1:35 left was, you know, what you needed, and it was job done and into another final.
Yeah, it was a tough one. They're a tough, power couple. They both play good.
They really do. I watched this one from the side of the arena. I was watching the way you were sort of communicating. You're not talking too much, but you seem to just be in sync and kind of figuring it out. Is there much communication? How are you communicating?
She don't need no help. No. I said, I'm not going to talk to you unless you need me. She knows how to make, she's a great player, so she don't need all the help.
Is it just a little point here or there, or is it literally just play your shot and over to you?
Just the last 3 balls, I want to be specific, so we don't mess it up. So, but I always have him tell me which way to go.
Well, it's absolutely working because you're into another final. You've not lost in this format yet, so congratulations on a brilliant performance. Look forward to seeing you in that final in a little bit, in an hour or so's time.
Thank you.
And we will find out who they will play in that final after this break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy, and his reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly.
And welcome back to the final semifinals of the mixed pairs. David Matlock and Jordan Helfery playing Chris the Magician Melling and the Billiard Bombshell Emily Duddy. Stephen Wyatt in the comms booth, and I've got a special guest with me. It's Mr. Kobe Jap.
Yeah, super happy to be here. Yeah, should have a good match here. It's been super fun. The doubles is my favorite to watch out of all the events. Kind of a good mix between all the different pairings, and yeah, super unique.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch. And this young lady has been super impressive, Jordan Helfery, along with David Matlock. You know, there's a 60-year age gap between the two.
That's wild.
But really been a lot of fun to watch them. And, of course, it's always fun to watch Chris Melling.
Yeah, and I mean, I had a chance to chat with Dave, and he's, you know, one of my favorite people here. He's just so nice, very willing to kind of hang out with everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously plays some of the best bar bucks, you know, around.
Still, to this day, that's the crazy thing. He's been that good for that long. And this has been a really good start here for Dave and Jordan. She just made a nice shot there and really set Dave up for them to close out the rack.
Yeah, you got to be a little careful on the 8-ball with it only really going to the right hand top corner. But
I think the key here is to go ahead and take the 2-ball.
Yeah, right.
Use the 1 to get to the 8-ball. Just like that. Now, really all Jordan's got to do is just stop the ball. She doesn't have to do anything special. She's got a little bit of angle, so you may see the cue ball go to the rail. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. My favorite is the youth players that you see here, you know, compared to when I was coming up. Their mechanics are so solid.
Oh, yeah.
You know, how they hit the ball mechanically, how they hold up to pressure. You know, it's wild. It's fun to watch for sure.
The new generation of young players, Jordan Helfery, Sofia, Mast, Savannah, Easton, Skylar Hess, Shane Petrick, Caden Herbach. So many. I'm going to forget somebody, so I'm just going to stop here. But there's so many good junior players that are in the mix right now. It's kind of insane to think about. The future for pool is bright, and the future for the Ultimate Pool USA Junior Division is definitely bright. And the thing that jumps out about that rack with me is that that was a minute and 53-second rack.
Right.
So it's very quick. As opposed to the match we just saw where 3 racks took 15 minutes, it's coming down to the wire here. We're going to see a team go into the finals against Justin and Tina, defending champions. So I think this match will see a lot of break and runs.
Yeah, as long as the break is working. I've seen a lot of people hitting this second ball break, which is new to me, the 8-ball being on the spot. You know, every other American rules, you have the head ball on the spot, so it's very, very different. But the second ball seems to be working for a lot of people.
It's kind of funny because the 8 on the spot, you would think that it has a different effect on the 8-ball, but the 8 on the spot break, or the cut break, is used when it's not on the spot also, and you see that 8-ball tend to move a lot. So it's kind of funny. The rack is a little different, but it's not that much different.
Yeah.
That's the thing I love about our rule set is everybody's like, oh, the rules are so different. Well, not really. When you really get it down to what its core, it's 85% the game that we all know.
Right, right. And a couple
has
different
changed.
intricacies, but I like there's justifications for every rule that's different. You know, like some frozen ball rules and stuff. I like the rule set. I like the no jump cues. I like a lot of it.
Well, and the rules are the thing I love about the rules is that there's a rhyme and a reason for every rule.
Yep.
It's designed to keep the game moving and to keep it fast paced because 8-ball can be a little bit of a chess match.
That's a really good swing from Chris there.
Yeah, he's going to have to. I'm wondering if this 10-ball can be just slid into the side pocket.
Maybe having the right angle on it. I don't think so. I think you'd have to probably play into it here. But she's playing it like it does go in the side.
Yeah, because if this goes in the side and Chris can shoot it,
yeah, and that
the
would be the
13 ball
perfect
is
angle
just
for it if it
perfect.
does, for sure. Just roll forward a little bit.
It must go. Chris is taking this on.
You know, and I was talking to Chris in this table particularly, very, very fast and slick, you know, and when you're drawing balls, it's hard for somebody like Chris with a very big stroke to hone that in and not, like, decelerate. So it was interesting to talk to him about it.
Yeah, I know you want to stun quite a few more balls on this table.
Yeah. Yeah, very similar to, like, what Emily did there.
Yeah.
And another good out. I'm sure there will be more of those to come.
That's back-to-back breaking runs by these teams, and in under 5 minutes. This is lovely. I really do enjoy this. And Emily was a little punchy in her first match. She looked like maybe she was a little nervous, and she's playing a tough team in Nick and Dori. But it seems like maybe she's found her groove.
Yeah, and she's fun to watch.
Yeah,
she holds up to the pressure well. You know, she's been around a long time.
Yeah, she's definitely a fun player. She told me a few minutes ago after the match with Nick and Dori is that this is the most fun she's had playing pool in a very long time, which is cool to hear because that's what we want. We want it to be fun. We want it to be exciting. And for someone to say that really makes me feel like, you know, we're doing something right as a whole. Oh, a ball was moving, but a ball's down.
Ball down. Yeah, I mean, both suits look pretty good here. I mean, if you take stripes, the only thing is at 14, but you played in the side pocket by the red 3 ball.
Yeah, I think the toughest part of that was just the opening shot, trying to get a good one, and he found one.
Yep.
And I believe the 11 ball puts a good shot at the 14, which is kind of their problem right now. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, being on the rail makes it a little weird, but if you can just kind of punch into the 7 beyond the 9, they're in good shape.
Yeah, Dave's pretty good at just being able to tap into a ball and not move a whole lot. I don't know how he does it, but he does.
Yeah, he's got that nice, compact, little movement stroke. But he can make the ball move, too.
This is good stuff because the 10 ball goes in the side. So does the 12. Well, this is a little different now, but the 13 is available, and the 10 will be available after that. The question will be, is what shot is Dave going to get from Jordan after he makes this 13? Oh, he's just going to shoot the 10 up and run into the 5. I didn't even see that. Well, there's a good shot.
And do you feel that she rolls up past the side and plays that in the same side pocket or down table? It's kind of hard to see if it really
pretty
goes
straight. I think she's got a roll up. Yeah. Whoa, cue ball.
Seen a few of them get away on this table.
Yeah, I think he's okay here. This is just a stop shot. It's got to be precise. This is break and run, break and run, break and run.
And that is in just over 6 minutes, 3 break and runs.
The quality of 8-ball pool is very high right now. Very high.
Yeah, and it has been everywhere. The format, this is the first time they've done the group stages in the Open, is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, which is cool. What was the design behind that versus?
So I think really what the reason was is, you know, it's great that we have a 128-player double elimination tournament. But, you know, some of these people are traveling miles. I mean, you're traveling miles and miles. So how do we give them a little bit more bang for their buck? You know, everybody wants to play Justin Bergman in the first round because they want the experience. But then, you know, you play your second round and you get a tough draw there too and you're out. You know, you had a good experience, but how do we give more bang for your buck? Well, we make it a group stage to where you get to play more. And I think that's part of the design behind it. Also helps with scheduling and stuff like that.
Yep.
So I think that was really the intention behind going to the group play stages. And I think it's worked out well. I really do.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's my first Ultimate Pool. But yeah, made it through to Final 32 tomorrow, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. You, of course, if you guys didn't know, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 is the minigames shootout champion. He went through a field of 16 earlier, beat out Cleve Thompson in the finals with a 6-ball shootout. If you've never been to an Ultimate Pool USA event, obviously you see all the stuff that we have on camera. This is not good.
She got in a little trouble there for sure.
15's going to be tough.
Yeah, and it does play from the 9, so as long as you can get straight from the 9, it's not too bad, but definitely bumped into balls that wasn't intended.
Pretty rough, but if you haven't been to an event, we do a lot of stuff that you don't see on camera, like the minigame shootout. I'm pretty sure you probably didn't know anything about it until you signed up, and it's a lot of fun. It's just something to do while we're on break and give players a little something more and give the spectators a show, and it is a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun. I mean, you had me sold when you said it's $25 and spin a wheel. So.
Yeah, it really is a lot of fun. You get to see some of those videos on our social media channels pretty soon. So while we're talking about this, Emily Duddy and Chris Melling continuing the high rate of play.
Yeah, it looks like he can just make it in the corner, play the 8 in the same corner. Yep, good shot there.
Yeah, this is good. This is 4 breaking runs in a row if she can sink this 8-ball. Oh no, the curse is broken. I got her. That is rough.
The dreaded commentator curse.
It's a real thing. It is a real thing. I think maybe she might have just rushed it a little bit, which can happen when you're a rhythm player and you get into a fast rhythm.
Yeah, and Scotch doubles is a wild thing. You know, I don't know who you'd pick as a favorite in this tournament, or how you would guess that. But I mean, even in like the shootout, it was kind of similar, where the top 4 players probably wasn't who you would pick.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2 young kids and then Sam Henderson winning it. It's very cool to see.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to watch. The shootout formats are obviously a lot of fun, and they're really for the spectators. The open event is a little more competitive, I would say. You don't have the golden breaks. You don't have you have a little bit more time on your match clock than you do in the shootout formats. But Jordan have to think about this one for a second. She's going to want to draw out.
Yeah,
there we go. Great. 13 years old.
13.
She's an amazing player at that age. And the crowd really behind David and Jordan as they go up 3-1.
Yeah, and I mean, outside of just like even the mini games or all of the different events, just the atmosphere has been phenomenal. Your guys' team is amazing.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, been very welcomed. You know, for my first time coming to one of these, it's been a great experience.
Yeah, the guys behind it. I can't say enough good things about Simon Webb, who does not only the commentary, but he does a lot of stuff in the background that you guys don't see. Jordan and Scott, our president and our CEO, they really do work hard. And we do these events for the league. We want to get the league up and running. We want to give the chance for people to have fun with the league, because we know that in the U.S. sometimes the league isn't fun anymore, and we want to change that. So if you're in an area where an Ultimate Pool League is available, just go check it out. Just go check it out. Go watch. If you like it, get on a team. Obviously, we have our grand finals that's going to happen for the league, and we are on track to give away, to give somebody $100,000 for first place, and that kind of money is it's not a thing in amateur pool.
No.
And it's not just the 100,000. It's also a 50,000 second place. That was huge.
Yeah.
It's
But
also
Dave tough. I mean, he's gonna bear down, probably play either the 2 or the 1. Probably the 1, past the 13. But not easy. Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna get a little lucky.
Ooh.
Got a little lucky here.
Yeah, and that's one of the different rules for sure. I think it adds excitement. You know, when you have that.
It doesn't happen too often.
No.
So it's not something where like, oh, he did it again. Oh, he keeps doing this to me. It doesn't happen that often.
Yeah.
And when it does, it's kind of like one of those, ha ha ha, it happened, that's cool. But yeah, the league is a ton of fun, and the money up for grabs is unheard of. Not only that, but we're doing the pro events along with everything. We give people a chance to come and experience what it's like to be under the lights. It really is insane.
Another rare miss from Dave.
Yeah, he did a lot of work for him there. Made 2 of their balls, but kind of messed up everything in the process. I think this first shot, the 9 to the 5 to the 12 ball, is the one you got to take.
Right. And I mean, either that or you can play the 10 and then get on the 13, or get underneath where you're playing the 12 and breaking into the 5-9, but then you're trying to play shape on a ball you're breaking into.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, you can even play the 9 to the side and try and just draw back a little bit.
Yeah, fair.
But there's a lot going on here. I actually think that's the play. I think play the 13, come down, and shoot the 9 in the side.
Yeah.
Because if you miss that ball, the 5 and the 7 still don't have a pocket.
Right.
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe the 7 does, but the 5 is definitely still stuck.
Yeah, and it's still tough. It looks like he's
going to break
winding up to break into it. Oh, he played behind it.
Oh, well, you can do that
and
too.
He's there.
So this is interesting because I think the angle you have on this ball, there's a possibility you make the 12 ball just by proxy.
You make both of them, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then, I mean, if it does hit it square, and good chance that you're on the 8 there too. So you almost, I don't know if you plan to play to make both of them, but.
Oh,
Oof.
no.
Well, if there's one person that can navigate this, this is the right guy.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of space in between the 12, and the thing about this is he's going to have to hit it with some pace because the cue ball needs to move afterwards.
Yeah, and so you'll probably see him play 2 rails into it. He might have a dead look at it. I think he has a gap in between the 7
He needs the rest.
7 and 5. It looked
Needs
like it's
the bridge. He can get in there. And with virtually no time on the clock, he made the ball and he left Emily a shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah. So they got one given back to him.
Wow.
Yeah, nice out there.
A little back and forth action here. This is rack number 5 we're going into, and we've seen some amazing pool. We've seen all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. So what was your story getting into Ultimate Pool?
So actually, I was over at the Louisiana Open, the very first event, and I was kind of I was there to help out if I was needed, and there were some commentators being brought in, and their flight was late getting in, and we were about to start the very first shootout. And Simon needed somebody to do commentary. I worked for a different company before this, and I'd done a little bit of commentary. And Simon asked me, "Hey, do you want to do this?" And I said, "Yeah, sure, let's go." And it was a lot of fun. And I guess I impressed some people. I'm very, very fortunate that I was kind of in the right place at the right time, and I was brought back for all of the other events. And now I am taking over as the league operator in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Oh, cool.
So, league operator myself now, just getting started. We'll have a division starting for the half session, which is really cool. I'm really excited for that. I want to bring Ultimate to DFW and show people that we can have a ton of fun a league, and also maybe win a lot of money.
Yeah, that's cool. They're just getting them in Montana. So the first league just opened up in Missoula.
Okay.
Taryn and T.R. Olson, they're kind of the ones
Okay.
operating that. So pretty exciting. I've been following it since before it was in the U.S., since just the Ultimate Pool, which has been around, what, 3 years or something?
So I think they've been around about 5.
5, okay.
But they've really been mainstream for the last couple years.
Wow, great shot there.
They're on national television in the UK. And, you know, there's something to be said about that. You know, there's an opportunity for that to come to the U.S. as well. And I think everybody who follows pool wants to see pool back on TV.
Absolutely.
It's a huge milestone for the game of pool, is to get back on television.
Little surprised she didn't shoot the 9 first there.
This is actually not too bad, because the 10 ball goes, and Dave will be able to kind of roll up. After he's going to shoot in the side pocket. I like it in the side because it allows him to come down the table and get angle on the 9. Yeah, I really like this. Because
leaves it a little thin, but I think it's about perfect.
Yeah, I think she can just roll up between the 1-3.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Kind of split that gap.
You'd love to roll between the 1 and 4, but this slick cloth, it pushes that ball out. But I think he's fine here.
Yeah, she's hit the speed well enough that she can hit the 1 and she'll be fine. And this is a good run from Jordan and Dave. So while we haven't announced where the next event is going to be yet, are we going to see you at the next one if it's within a close range to where you are?
Yeah. You will absolutely see me there, most likely. Odds are very high.
That's awesome. It's good to hear that, you know, players want to come back. It's funny because we talk about this a little bit. We started in Louisiana, and we did it in a convention center. And we had players kind of from all over, so we didn't have like a hometown crowd.
Right.
But the next one we did in Kansas City, and we had an absolutely great hometown crowd. So then we would go to Colorado, and we see a bunch of people from Kansas City there.
Mm-hmm.
So then we go to Louisville, and we see a bunch of people from Colorado and Kansas City. And now we're in Arizona, and we've seen people from all the places. And so, I mean, it's like we have this following, and people are jumping on the train. And it's cool because it's almost like you guys will follow us wherever we go. And that, for me, tells me that we're doing something right, and people are enjoying what they're doing. And
another open table here. But yeah, and it really is just a testament. I think you guys are doing all of it right, you know. And
I try not to
growing for a reason.
I try not to you know, blow up the head of Ultimate Pool USA, but I really do feel like we're doing a lot of cool things.
Well, and there's just something for everyone here, really. I mean, if you look at the youth event, the
ladies,
the open event itself, just, you know, that group stage.
Yeah. And even people that don't want to play, they just want to come and watch. The shootout and the mixed pairs is just phenomenal for spectatorship. This is a big shot here for Dave. How good is that? And he left her good for the 14. I think they're going to get out here.
Yeah, a little bit weird being, you know, jacked up over the 2 and 3. But as long as you can punch out to the middle of the table or anywhere near there, it's got to go a little bit. Yeah, and that's fine.
I think she's got him good for the 11 ball. He can just go up to the top rail, come back down for the 13. Dave's a little unorthodox. We may see him go a completely different route. And that works.
Doesn't want to get straight here.
I think she's got just enough angle where she can kind of draw out.
Yeah, and this table being slick, it does cater to like a soft, where you can still play it soft where the pocket takes it.
Yeah.
And cheat it a little bit.
Well, and Dave's a mastermind at being able to shoot shots like this. I think that you can play this with a ton of inside and almost kill the ball. And Jordan's such a shot maker. Even if she ends up below the 1 ball at about below mid-table level, she can still make that 8 ball. I think Dave's going to try and work hard to get her shape.
A little surprising there.
Yeah, that was an interesting shot because you've got the lead and you've got control of the table. I'm not sure what happened there, but that was a little unorthodox.
Yeah. I mean, Jordan hasn't missed a ball, so if it's like a concern that you don't want to leave her tough, I mean, she hasn't missed one yet. You see that with the younger kids.
They're fearless.
They're fearless, absolutely.
Yeah. I think one of the things about that shot was that Dave felt like if he could get the ball close, the pocket was big.
Yeah.
Because of where the 15 was, or whatever the ball was that was there, and he just miscalculated it.
Yep. Oh, big opportunity here. Still plenty of time left.
We're not even down to the 15-second shot clock yet, so lots of time on the clock. We're looking at 4-3 if Emily can make this 8-ball.
4-3 with Chris and Emily breaking. And I saw Emily head ball broke the last one, which you haven't seen many people do on this table.
Yeah, it's kind of a mix. So I see people head ball break, and then I see them cut break. I feel like the shootout events have been all cut break.
Joe Prince is the blend of both. He does a head ball cut break,
Head
almost
ball
like
cut,
like the 9-ball on the spot break.
And then
which is interesting.
There's a few, and what's weird is he's doing the head ball cut, but he's going across it, not to the side.
Yeah,
of it.
right.
So if he's breaking from the right, he's crossing the left side of the head ball, which is funny to me. But we've seen some people third ball break. We even saw Cleve Thompson break off the back rail into the back of the stack and make a ball.
In the shootout?
Yes, I believe. No. In his opening match this morning in the Open.
Oh, okay.
He had an open match that we played on the TV table.
He's a wild man.
Yeah, Cleve's great.
Yeah.
He's phenomenal. He loves to have a little fun.
Yeah, that mini games thing was a lot of fun. I had a blast with that.
So what do we look at here? So we're about to go into the 15-second shot clock. You'll hear the bell in just a second. There it is. And now everything is going to be on the 15-second shot clock, and Chris just left Emily a tough shot.
Yeah, if that 11 goes in the side, you almost play it. If not, you're playing the 14 in the corner most likely. Which it's still, that 11 ball will be...
Well, she got a nice little kiss. She got a nice little kiss. Can he do something with the 15?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because of where is that the 12 ball down there?
Yeah,
it's
the
tough
12.
because, I mean, you'd want to slide under and get underneath it now.
Because now you're forcing Emily to either get the shape or get the breakout.
Getting shape to the 15 and then getting shape from the 15 to the 11 isn't, super easy, obviously.
I think realistically you want to get a little higher, leave yourself an angle on the 15 so you can shoot the 15 and kind of come 2 rails around to try and make something happen.
Yeah, and I
you
mean,
need
that
to move
11
the
does
5
go
and
if
the
you get
1.
in between that gap, like if you are almost where the 8 is now.
Oh.
It looks like playing it in the side and drawing into the rail and trying to hit into the 5-1. Or does it goes past the 2?
I don't know, but they don't have a whole lot of time to figure it out. Oh, that ball went straight to the corner.
Oh, wow.
Now the question is, does this ball go past... Oh, she's going to go rail first with the 11 and use the 2 to help it get in the pocket. She's got 6 seconds to shoot.
Yeah, and it's nice that she gets, drawing out of it.
Watch out, cue ball. Okay. This isn't terrible because the 11 ball being in the pocket like it is makes things a little tougher.
Yeah, which you can move it here and now.
Yeah, he's going to move it right now.
But I was going to say, it's very often where you play to move it like that and end up just shooting it dead center in the pocket.
I like playing the loss of turn shot, shoot the 1 to the 11, and leave them no shot on the 8 ball. But Jordan is fearless.
They are all fire. Fire on all cylinders.
Wow. And so now the 5 in the side is a big glaring shot. Well, what's going on here? Is Dave going to play the loss of turn now?
Yeah, good shot there.
Okay. You're triple stacked up. Here comes the magician. Let's see if he's got any magic up his sleeve. If he does, he's going to have to find it fast.
Right.
Wow.
Great hit.
The attempt to go 3 rails there was pretty wild.
Yeah, and to judge it that well, that fast, it's pretty tough.
Yeah. Chris says that he's always had a knack for analyzing the table pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and this is a big rack for
It
Matlock and Jordan, because you thought that they were going to give up a big opportunity, and they're able to hold it together.
That'll be 5-3, them breaking.
Oh no, a little bit of a miscue there.
Well, and this is where you can often see the fearless.
She's going to try and cross-bank this ball. Oh no, she's playing a little safer, and I think this is smart, because I think she knows that Emily was playing next. Oh. Emily says, I got this. And it's just going to run out of gas. Oh,
so
wow.
the safety paid off. I'm surprised just seeing how Jordan's played thus far. You figure that she just fires it down the table, but played it safe and paid off.
I think she's a smart enough player to know when it's okay to fire, when a safety is really needed.
Yeah.
If the game is on the line, I think she's kind of in the mindset that, well, I could probably fire at this ball and make it, but maybe I shouldn't. So it shows a lot of maturity and a lot of respect for the game that Jordan has.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see the bank there. I thought the cut, just with how these tables play, you can play it a little bit softer, and they play fairly big, so the cut didn't seem that bad. And neither did the bank. It's a kind of 6 one way, half a dozen the other.
Yeah, I think both of them, she kind of said, well, where will the cue ball end up? And if she cuts it, the cue ball is just going back and forth up top.
Yeah.
So she's going to leave the 8 ball. And if she banks it, again, she'd be banking to play shape for Dave. So that was a big one. All right, Dave, let's see what you got here. 8 ball is moving, but not in any fear. Watch out, cue ball. All right.
This is where it gets exciting when there's, 5 minutes, obviously, plenty of time to get it tied up. Has there been a shootout or a 6 ball in this yet?
Not in the pairs. So we saw one yesterday in the shootout.
Yeah.
But in the pairs, we have not seen a 6 ball shootout yet.
That is exciting. I did my first one in that mini games thing. That was my first 6 ball shootout ever. So
it's a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Well, and they've got an opportunity here. They've got plenty of time on the clock. That's the thing, is that you don't have to rush at this point, because you're just trying to catch up, trying to take advantage of the scratch on the break. And if you can do that, you're going to put yourself in a position to be able to break and tie it up with still a little bit of time left.
Yeah. Yeah, the time management thing is something that's interesting, that it would be fun to dive into and look at. Like, how do you manage the clock? Like, when being up 5-3 or 5-4 in this position, if you do get a shot at it.
Cleve Thompson is one of the best I've seen at it. He's very good at knowing how to manage the clock when the match is on the line.
Yeah, it seems like it. I've chatted with him quite a bit in that mini games thing and just throughout the weekend, and just his game theory is very solid.
Yeah. The thing that I love the most is, as we see Daryl here, getting the rack ready for this 5-4 game. It's getting pretty close. The thing I love so much is there's so many different strategies. So you think about something like this. Think you're up by 1 game and there's 45 seconds on the clock and you don't have a good shot because you're real close to your object ball. Your opponent has 3 balls on the table. You don't have a pocket, so what do? you can try and play safe, but there's really not a spot. If you're able to fire that ball because it's a little closer to your cue ball, and to keep the cue ball spinning, they can't shoot until it stops spinning, and the match clock runs, but the shot clock doesn't. So you could essentially spin that ball for 10 to 20 seconds, and that's a style of clock management.
Right.
So there's so many different little things that you can do. You know, if it's tied up and you're on the 8 ball and there's 10 seconds left, you wait until there's 3, you shoot the 8 ball and you let your cue ball roll because, again, the match clock doesn't stop until the cue ball stops moving.
Right.
So little things like that, and we may see a little bit of that. Chris is obviously very, very good at clock management, so we may see a little bit of that here in just a few minutes as we wind this down. Of course, you got to remember, Jordan and Dave Matlock are on the hill.
This
Watch
could be
the
danger.
scratch.
Oh, and he barely missed that 4 ball.
Yeah, they're on the hill. So winning this rack is just the end of the match for them. Winning this rack for Emily and Chris is tying up the game and giving them a chance to do something.
Who was the runner-up team in the last one?
It was Tarah Conor and Tom Cousins. So
okay.
Tom wasn't able to make it over here. Well, this is not good.
No.
I think you got to try the flyer, and you got to try and cut the 11 to the corner over here. It's crazy, but it can be done. And she tried it, but ball in hand. So now, with just 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, Dave and Jordan can slowly...
He's got to hurry here. I mean, that 1 ball, it doesn't combo into the 7, which he navigated it there well, but...
They can slowly run this rack out at 15 seconds a pop. They don't have to rush.
Yeah, this is a good example. Like, why not let the clock run down?
Yeah, because if they do happen to miss, it just puts more pressure on Emily and Chris.
Right.
Whereas if you try and go fast and you end up missing with a minute 45, that's not pressure.
Right.
A minute 45 is a lot of time to run, 2 balls in the 8. This is not ideal.
No, that 11 ball gets pretty big here.
Yeah, and the cue ball is going to move a little bit. I actually like running into the 3 ball a little bit. Not a lot.
I like that play
Okay.
a lot. Coming up above it.
I didn't know she had the angle to come above it, but I forget about that little bit of slide. Well, as we wind down here, guys, it looks like Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock are going to see Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen in the finals. Once again, huge thank you to Kobe Jap. And we will get a word with our finalist here in just a second. Don't go anywhere. The finals of the Arizona Mixed Pairs coming up soon.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, we now have our final for the mixed pairs. Dave, let me come to you first. Congratulations. That was another very enjoyable match. Really exciting right down to the wire, though, but you've got the job done.
Yes, we did. I made a couple of mistakes there. It almost cost us, but Jordan helped us get through it.
Just feels like the more racks you play, the more matches you play, you just get stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I've definitely gotten a little bit more used to this table, and it's been a little bit more comfortable going into the second match. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah.
And thoughts on the final ahead? I mean, one more big push to get your hands on the trophy?
I'm excited and I'm ready.
And for you, Dave?
We're gunning for him.
We're going to let you shoot on because I know you've got finals to prepare for, but thanks for the time to come and talk to us, and we look forward to seeing you in a few minutes for that final. Yeah. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, though, we will find out where we are going next, so stay with us. Next tournament will be announced next. Well, welcome back down to the arena. As promised, we are going to announce where we are going next, and I've got our CEO, Scott Ryan, out here to do that. It's become a little bit of tradition on the eve of the end of this tournament. We always talk about the next one, but where are we going next?
Well, firstly, let me just say, after that unbelievable, Dave Matlock, a guy in his 70s with a young lady who's 13 years old, and I think she's an absolute superstar in the making.
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to acknowledge that.
Only been playing 3 years. It's incredible.
Like literally, and that's the beauty of a Dave Matlock. He's devoting his time to giving Jordan kind of a steer in the game. So, but obviously these tournaments, it's meeting the people, it's taking this around the country as we said we would do from day one. But our next event is in a place called Des Moines in Iowa. So I am absolutely buzzing to meet the people in Iowa and to take this show on the road. And we're promising another spectacular event where we're going to bring some of the world's best players to Iowa.
Yeah, so the Iowa Open, 18 to 20 of April. It's Easter weekend, actually. Really looking forward to that one. So you can sign up now. All the entries are available on Ultimate Pool USA shop. I'm really excited. I mean, it's another part of the country we've not been to yet. We're travelling around. We want to go and reach far and wide, and it's exciting to travel around.
I'm slowly but surely ticking off the states on my map and my calendar. But I'm looking forward to going out and meeting the some more league players. We're recently launched, we're just about to launch a league in Iowa. So, what I would say to the players from Des Moines is, go and sign up with your local league operator, which we'll announce over the next few days. But I'm mega excited. I get mega excited for every single one of these. And you know what? I can't wait for the final of the mixed pairs.
Yeah, and more to announce as well. We're not going to wait until to the Iowa Open. We've got plenty more to announce. We're going to try and fill up the calendar for the rest of the year, and we'll more information on that as it comes out. Whilst you're here, we might as well have a quick word about the final that we've got. We've got the defending champions, if you like, against it's unbelievable what Dave and Jordan are doing.
We've got the defending champions against you were telling me the age gap. What's the age gap between?
I think it's 58 years.
58 years between the two partners. But for me, it's like, this is what we do. It's just so fantastic to see this matchup. And you know what I'm really happy about? We've got an All-American final, Simon, finally.
Yeah, absolutely. We certainly have. That All-American final is on its way. Stay with us. The big final is coming up next.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic. It's super.
Well, very warm welcome back, everybody. It is the final of mixed pairs here in Arizona. And, well, the 58-year age gap between Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock has been so entertaining to watch them kind of work out how to kind of communicate and work out what they're going to do out there. They put the time in before the event. They've been working together ahead of time, and it has been brilliant to watch. But they're up against the essentially defending champions. I don't know if we call them defending champions when they won in Louisville. What was that, 2 months ago? But Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen, they won the inaugural mixed pairs event here with Ultimate Pool USA. And they are back into the final.
Yeah, this is a pretty fun final for me, because I think Bergman and Tina both have played well enough as a partnership throughout. Obviously winning in Louisville and now here. And then again, the camaraderie between Dave and Jordan. I was just talking to Peggy and Sarah, which is Jordan's mom, and Jordan and Matlock are sitting on the side, and both of them are kind of stone-faced. Neither one of them are smiling or talking or anything, and we were talking about how they never smiled, and they both looked at us, and they both cracked a grin. So their demeanors are alike, and Jordan's got a wealth of knowledge sitting next to her, and she is soaking it in.
No doubt. No doubt at all. But they're going to have to sit and watch right now as Tina and Justin are doing their thing. Still a race to 6, still 30 minutes on the match clock. The only difference this time is the title and the trophies on the line. Good layout here. Not wide open, but one they should get.
Yeah, the 11 ball is a little testy, but it has a spot.
Yeah, and connection as well.
Not sure if he wanted the bump, but it's going to be okay.
After chatting to them on interview after the last match in the semi-finals, talking about their communication, they do not talk to out there. They're just both trust each other and get on with it. You obviously, you do see an awful lot of Scotch pool played that way, where you're not allowed to, but fully allowed to here with Ultimate Pool USA. We want to see that communication, we want to enjoy it, but they're choosing not to.
When Tony was in here, we were talking a little bit about the Styers and their communication, and the way they kind of did things. This isn't good. When Tyler and Margaret would be up to the table, they would both out of their chair, and they're standing around the table, standing close. And on the opposite, Justin would be at the table and Tina would be sitting in the chair. So just different styles, but neither one of them are wrong.
Well, you've got to find what works for you, haven't you? That's the key.
Obviously, Tina and Justin have something that works. Now, this is interesting.
Yeah, you have to say that's a bit of a roll, really. It shouldn't. I mean, it's not massive because they're huge underdogs now. And Dave's able to open up all the same.
Oh, no. Looks like she almost got hooked on the point. She's got other balls to shoot, though, if she can't see the one. Would have been really nice to take that one ball right now. She may still be able to. Very good controlled shot there by Jordan. Maybe a little less of a controlled shot there by Dave. I think he wanted to be further back.
Yeah, either or, isn't it? It's either come back half a turn too far or quite significantly short. But He was okay.
Yes, again, his partner is fearless. She'll take on anything. That was a little loose there. You're going to have to go rail first here. It's going to work out, though. 1-0 in this final goes to the 58-year age gap in Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery.
It is incredible when you say that. And the thing that amazes me the most is Jordan's 13 years old. She's been playing the game only for a couple of, just about 3 years now?
Yeah, it's not been very long.
It's amazing to see how well she shoots, considering she's not played for very long at all.
And under the lights, with the cameras, it doesn't seem to phase her.
No, playing well and then playing well out there are two different things, and she certainly does that.
Kind of a cool story if you ask her mom. So I believe the story goes that their house had flooded. They had to move in with their grandparents while they were getting their house fixed, and her grandparents had a pool table in the basement, and that's kind of where they were staying, waiting on their house to get done, and that's where she picked up the game.
Wow.
So that's a story in itself, and just to pick up the game because of a situation that is pretty devastating for you, especially as a 10-year-old, 9-year-old, and then to turn it into something that really is so cool. That's a story of a lifetime there. Oh no. Worst case scenario there. Maybe not worst case, but definitely one of the baddest things that can happen when you're up 1-0. Cue ball goes down, and Justin's going to get his pick of the litter.
For a second there, I thought Justin was going to put the cue ball outside the kitchen, but he's not allowed to after the break. And he's not. He's okay. I was slightly worried when he came down the table with cue ball in hand, but he's all good. Now he's got to find the route, find the pattern, and they are all there. Nothing needs to be moved.
And you get her to the 5 ball. I think he did. So the 7 ball, which again is tied up, is not as big of an issue because the 2 ball connects to it very nicely, and it's got a pocket. So just a matter of getting there.
Slightly overrolled it.
We've seen a lot of that. As we've said, the table is very slick. Uh-oh.
Well, that's a very strange shot from Justin Bergman. He's so good with the cue ball. He didn't want to be anywhere near that 8 ball.
Yeah, this is a pickle here. And I don't know if I like moving the 7 ball in this situation. Okay, well. It could have been worse, but I don't know if she maybe didn't see the 12 ball up there. But I mean, she's left an opportunity for Dave here to get something going. I think the 9 ball was not in a good spot until that 7 ball moved.
I agree. I think it was awkward and certainly not progressed the chances with that shot, although they were in pretty hot bother. What's happened there? Oh, they played out of turn. Dave Matlock had the break and scratched, and that was Jordan's shot.
Oh no. Series of misfortunate events. And so now is it going to be Dave's shot?
Well, yeah, it's going to be Jordan's shot.
Okay. This is a tough here. Yeah, good play by Justin there.
Yeah.
Ball in hand, time on it.
Just trying to figure out the route here.
And this time they do have some communication out there. It's just taking a few extra seconds to get the cue ball placed as she'd like.
This is very close. Okay. Always got to be careful with the double hit there when the cue ball is so close when you're jacked up. You like Tina just drawing this back and leaving Justin a shot on the bottom left?
Yeah, no need to do anything more.
Now he's just going to drag it up.
One.
And the play out of turn was pretty costly there, and I think Rich there was just having the conversation and letting them know what the deal was, and Rich is very, very good at speaking to the players, explaining things. I watched it happen earlier, and he's probably the calmest person I've ever met in my life. He's just kind of he goes out there, he has fun, he smiles, and he does his job, and he does it well.
He does. He's one of the best. Of course, he can't say anything while the rack is live. He can't essentially give any coaching. He couldn't say, "Oh, Dave, you're playing out of turn here. You're gonna have," he has to do it by the book, and then obviously he can hand it racks over and explain if there was anything needed to be explained. But it was a pretty clear violation, and it's a early big moment, you have to say. That Dave and Jordan were very much in position for 2-0. Okay, it wasn't a quick run out potentially, but they had the control of the table, and it turned it completely, because then Justin played that great shot to put them in jail, and that was that.
Yeah, for two teams that have been run-out machines, here's an interesting stat. So Chris Melling, 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙬 versus Matlock and Jordan Helfery, that was a back-to-back-to-back breaking runs to open up, and they missed the fourth one by Emily missing the 8-ball. So these players are run-out players. Obviously, Justin and Tina have ran out several times. We're seeing a slower pace here in this final.
Yeah, it's got a final feel to it. Every rack feels like an event right now.
Yeah, 10 minutes for 2 racks. That's way above pace. Yeah, try and kiss off the 1. Maybe go rail first. Yeah, that's what Justin's saying. Go to the rail, let it kiss off the 1 or the 11, and hit it with a little power to get that 1 ball out of there. Ooh. Got a little unlucky there with the kiss.
Could have been a lot kinder. I was just wondering whether the 8 still passed to the top left. It might not get that far.
Yeah, I think it could be cheated a little bit. Slick cloth will help it fall in.
If you can land on the 7 here, though, the 8 doesn't really become a problem. It's come too far down the table. If you can land on the 7 there, then you get to the 4-1, and 1 gets you above the 8-ball or short side on the 8-ball. So it was all about getting on that 7. Good bank, but not the cue ball.
Yeah, the shot that I'm seeing is cutting the 7 to the left corner, the bottom left corner. It's super thin. Your cue ball's flying into the 8-ball. But I don't see anything else offensive.
Well, that's what
it's going to be a
tried.
foul. I think she moved the 13 with her hand.
Oh, I see. I was going to say, I didn't see that in real time.
Yeah, she just barely thinned the 7, but I think her hand or her elbow caught the 13. And that's, again, another big moment early on in this match. Jordan taking a long look at that 9 ball, wanting to make sure that she leaves Dave in a good spot.
She's done that. All very smoothly done. Simple 8 ball then for Dave Matlock, and get themselves in front 2-1. 17:43 left. Long way to go. But Justin and Tina have got off to quick starts in their first couple of matches. Not so here.
Yeah, I think the one thing you can say about Jordan and Dave is that their preparation has really put them in a spot here to feel good about where they're at. They spent quite a bit of time over the last couple of weeks. I saw videos of them doing 6-ball shootouts and practicing together. I'm not sure if Tina and Justin have been able to get any practice together, and that can be tough. Coming back in and saying, "Oh, hey, we're here again. Let's try and win again." But if you don't get any time to really dial in, it can be a little rough when a team is very prepared.
You need that communication, don't you? You need the make sure you're both on the same page, and that comes through the practice table. Good break here from Jordan.
I've said this since the beginning of the ladies. I think the ladies' power ability on the break is perfect for this table. I think some of the guys are over-hitting everything. I think the power that a female gets on this break on this table is perfect, because you don't hardly ever see balls touching when you see one of the ladies break.
Yeah.
May not be the widest spread.
It's that quick cloth, isn't it? And the reactive cloth. You don't have to overhit it. This is no good.
Yeah. She's come a little too far. Maybe a little lazy there on the shot. And for a young lady who's played so disciplined, she's probably going to be kicking herself a little bit in her head. Dave's a little stumped here. Oh, he almost made that ball. Almost made that ball in the side pocket.
It's really interesting every time you get to pick your first shot in the rack. The breaks are predetermined. You have to go in order on the breaks, but your first shot at the table, every rack, unless you're breaking, it can be either player, and no doubt that Justin comes to the table to study it and work it out, and then Tina joins. That seems to be a fairly common theme. They don't come and discuss it together. Justin comes out, analyses it, and Tina then comes and joins.
Yeah, it worked for him in Louisville.
Really well.
This, again, Tina's just overrolled this just a little bit, so now we're looking at a cut on the 12. That's going to work out. The 9 ball is still in a situation where going to have to do something with it, and I think he's landed her straight on the 14.
Needs to keep coming. Yeah, beautiful shot.
That's almost pinpoint perfect. Couldn't ask for a better leave. If this 15 ball slides past, which I think it does, and the cue ball can be controlled.
I think there's just a little bit too much angle here. And the cue ball's going, I think Tina's worried she's going to go above the 1 here.
I think the best thing she can do is run into the 1.
If you slide by it, though, you're in trouble. Tries to kill it in and does a really good job of that.
Very good speed control.
And a good rack.
Quick rack.
Quick rack as well. Just under the halfway point in the match now. 14 minutes left in this one. 2-2 is your score. Anything can happen from here.
You know, I love what you're seeing here. So the crowd has dwindled down a little bit. You know, we start our final, 32 tomorrow?
Yeah, we have the early stages of the knockout happen tonight. Last 64 matches, I think they've all finished. There was 2 left running when this match started.
So the crowd has dwindled a little bit because there's a lot of players who have made it into that final 32, and they're going to be going home trying to get as much rest as they can. But there's still the hardcore crowd here wanting to see the finish here.
Well, it's been a very busy day. It's just the last hour or so. It's late here though in Arizona. What are we up to?
And the rest of the world too.
Well, yeah. 25 past 11 at night.
When a ball drops, and what's my opening shot here on the solids? Because that's what I like, and I don't see one. Luckily, the stripes are all available. And you got to play the combo. Just want to play it soft enough to where Justin has a follow-up shot. Oh, that is a miscalculation. We haven't seen very many mistakes from either one of these teams, but when they have made mistakes, they've come at major moments in the match.
Yeah, neither pair quite at the rhythm they've shown throughout the competition. It can be common in a final.
I think Dave really wants to leave for the 15 here, but I don't think the angle is there. So he's just going to play for the 9 ball and hope that Jordan can roll up just enough to get him on the 15. I think he's left her at the wrong angle, though.
This is a tough spot.
I like just kind of stunning to the rail and coming out, or rolling forward and shooting the 11 in the bottom left. Yeah. Dave's still looking at that 15. Think he can leave that shot for Jordan.
So there's a gap. Can he find it? Doesn't have to move the cue ball very far.
That's not good. This is a tough one. I can't tell if that ball goes, but judging by their talking, it's possible. Look at that. Just smoothed it in and left him the shot on the 14. Very controlled shot there by Jordan.
Yeah, beautiful work. One more good shot here from Dave Matlock, and they'll be back in front.
So we've had 3 very slow, methodical racks with a few mistakes and 2 very quick ones. Big crowd reaction there for Jordan and Dave.
I think this is a story a lot of people are buying into. This, obviously, Dave Matlock is, you know, very well liked and respected in the pool community. But the fact these two are playing together with 58 years between them, the story of, you know, Jordan not having played this game very long, and it's all makes it really interesting and really exciting. You know, a lot of people want to see them do well. That's not to say that there aren't as many people out there that want to see Justin and Tina do well, but this is just a cool storyline.
Yeah, when we released the flyer with Jordan and Dave on it, it got a lot of attention on social media. Not only that, but Jordan herself, while she's never played in the arena, she's come very close, taking the semifinals in the ladies in Kansas City, and then also the semifinals of the juniors in Colorado. So, never seen the arena, but she's gotten close multiple times. What a swan song that would be for her to lift the trophy here with Dave Matlock. 8-ball moving again. And a dry break.
Coming up to that final 10 minutes. There'll be 15 seconds a shot. This match is going to be won and lost in that moment.
Yeah, in both the semifinal matches, we saw the action ramp up when we hit that 10-minute mark. And this is the final 30-second shot clock shot. Which also means it's time to put your gloves on and get ready, because it's about to get down and dirty. We're getting near the end. We're going to crown some champions.
Question here is about the 2, isn't it? Does it go in the side? Can you get to it, to the corner?
I think it may go in the corner here.
Yeah, I think so.
He's not taking it. Maybe he wants a better...
Well, if you want it, you'd want it last ball, I think. Sorry, you want the 3 last ball, so you want to go 5 here to get on the 2.
It came out okay. It always worries me when you can see a ball and it's thin to get there, and you try and readjust to make it better. But that time it paid off.
Is that a little short? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Even if you stopped it dead, you'd have a comfortable 8 ball.
Yeah. However he wants to do it. Tina Larsen here. It's going to sink this 8 ball and tie it back up at 3-3.
3-3, 8:37 left, 6 left on the clock. Plenty of time in ultimate pool terms, but it only takes one mixie frame and it will run the clock down. But all things in play here. One of these 2 pairs could steal the victory away, or we could end up in a 6-ball shootout. Of course, that is how Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen won the Louisville shootout. It was in a 6-ball.
Well, I'll tell you, Justin and Tina having the break here is pretty important, because if they're able to get that break and run back, they can take this lead back. Because, I mean, really, Jordan and Dave stole the lead, and they got a chance to bring it back here with the break and run. Worst feeling in the world is sit in your chair, especially in the arena, and watch your opponents break and run. Seems like the arena is massive when you're walking back to your chair. It's almost like a walk of shame sometimes.
Didn't seem to hit that particularly well, but come out okay.
Yeah, so she tried to cut break it. It looks like maybe she clipped the front ball right before she made contact with the second one, which causes that in the racks. Yeah. Very, very odd way that the balls spread when that happens. A lot of times it results in a scratch, but that didn't happen. But the 6 ball is now in a very bad spot. And I believe referee Rich Rhodes has declared this ball frozen. Well, it's not a bad shot there. Move the 6 ball. You put it in a bad spot. Let's just get it out of there and let the other team have a shot at it. Not a good one either.
Doesn't stop Dave Matlock. Excellent ball.
We talk about Jordan being fearless, a young fearless player. Dave's pretty fearless himself. He's not afraid to fire at something. What do you like here?
Well, not many options, really.
Help Justin and Tina a little bit with that one. And put the 15 in an unmakeable spot. It's not going to help Dave and Jordan.
A wide open chance, isn't it?
Rolled a little short on that one. Don't think it'll be a bother for Justin.
That was a lovely touch. I'm a little bit surprised the way she played it, but the touch was good, and that will end the rack.
Yeah, stole this lead away. What a good showing right there by Justin and Tina. Smart play by Tina Larsen to play that 6 ball. They gotten put into a bad position. You just play the 6 ball up and make it available, because they knew that the run that Dave and Jordan would have was not going to be easy. I really like that shot by her.
This match is swinging one way and then the other, though, isn't it? Neither pair can gain the traction to pull away.
Yeah, well, it's kind of at the very beginning of the match. You know, you see a great run out by Dave and Jordan, and then Dave scratches on the break. Just ups and downs, and the swings have been wild. No team seems to be holding on to the table and the control of the match.
Jordan's going to come forward to have the next break. Not the time to fall 2 racks behind. So hugely important rack here for Jordan and Dave. 5:41 on the clock.
Our last break with a good spread, but no ball down.
8 balls straight in.
Oh my goodness.
And it's all square just like that.
Wow.
Wow. Moved to the side break and it paid dividends there. That was just like that. A rack on the board.
And this is the kind of excitement you get when we have the shootout format in play. These are the kinds of things that can happen. You saw Justin and Tina worked hard for that last rack, and Jordan just stole it right back. That will definitely be on the highlight reel.
Yeah, look at that. Flies in, and well, that did not use up much time on the match clock. We've now got 5:39 left. Both pairs need 2. Also, those wondering, those of you out there that play Ultimate Pool League, that is not one of the rules. The Golden Break, Golden Duck, very much a rule for TV table tournaments, not for league. It's actually not even in the open here.
Yeah, just a shootout rule. Let's see if Justin can do anything with his break. We've seen a lot of golden breaks. We have yet to see back-to-back golden breaks. And this is huge because that's a dry break and everything is spread.
Well, the opportunity here for Helfery and Matlock.
The stripes look really nice here.
Yeah, good opener. Good done with help. Nudging the ball away from the pocket. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, Dave got a good setup here. He just needs to be able to control this ball because the 9 ball does go into the side pocket. Don't have a whole lot of time though, Dave.
Oh, big miss from Dave Matlock.
Yeah, that's not sure what happened there, to be honest. Maybe just a lack of concentration. 6 balls in an odd spot. 4 balls in the same area, just on the other side. It's going to make it difficult to get shape on one of those balls. Obviously, you want the 4 first. But then to hold shape for the 6, I think you need to take them at separate times.
Not big enough gap between them, is there, to get in between, take one down, one up, and it's awkward.
There's a possibility here where you could kiss off the 6, but I don't think she's going to do it. Oh, she did.
Well, beautiful shot. Come out well.
I was not sure if she was going to fire at that, just the way she got down, but it worked out really well, and now the 4 ball is wide open. The biggest question on the table now is the 8 ball.
Yeah, how much room to get to it? Does go. May not be much room to get there.
Yeah, I think the good news here is that Justin is going to be playing shape on the 6 ball for Tina to get shape on the 8. And I think this shot here requires a good stroke, big stroke. And a precise one at that. Did he come up short?
Yeah, looks like it. This does not look good.
I wonder if you can punch forward without scratching. Oh. I feel like if she could have clipped that 14, they would have had an opportunity.
I think going at that sort of angle, clip the 14, you're going to end up not nice on the 8 ball, but they take that over what they've got.
Wow. He actually attempted that shot, trying to bank the ball off the back rail, kiss into the 14 and go in the side pocket. Big opportunity here.
2 minutes to play. Matlock and Helfery have this counter to go in front, and they have the next break as well. All things pointing towards Jordan and Dave.
I think it'll mean quite a bit to Dave Matlock if he were able to hoist the trophy up with Jordan as his partner. You know, he's gotten close in a couple shootouts. He's done well in the opens. He's never held a title. He's never even been in a final until today. And I think he'll be more than happy to share that with Jordan if they can get out of this match. And I love this. I love the clock manipulation. Slow it down. Best thing you can do here is to let that clock run. Make it hard in case you dry break.
And they are in front with under a minute to play. 55 seconds left in the match. They have the next break as well.
And it's going to be Dave Matlock breaking because Jordan broke the last one with the golden break. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what kind of craziness would it be to see Dave smash in the 8-ball and just call it a day, you know?
What a way to win it, and it would be. Just can't help but feel that today we've seen so many twists along the way. Get the sense they're almost anticipating a dry break, and Tina and Justin having an opportunity for the buzzer beater to tie it up.
Yeah, something wild happening, you know. We've already seen it once today, and I'm not going to say it because I'm not going to be the reason, but we've seen it one time today, and it cost Eric Charlton and Savannah Easton the opportunity at holding the lead. Those types of things are in play where the games can go fast.
You're referring to the golden duck?
I don't know what I'm referring to. I didn't say it, you did. It's definitely in play. Golden break and golden duck are both in play.
Yeah, the golden duck's always just less likely, isn't it? Because in this situation, 55 seconds, I mean, do you give it a normal break? Do you go for more control?
Well, the thing about it is we've seen Matlock scratch on the break twice in this match. I'm sorry, once in this match and twice in the shootout yesterday. So his cue ball control on the break hasn't been the best.
We saw Chris Melling in the previous match, actually, because they were in a position when they were in front just to hold on earlier on in the competition. Go for a very soft break. Still got kicked in off, though, so it was which is an interesting one. But 55 seconds is very different to having 5 seconds on the clock, because if you break dry...
Oh, and this is...
Oh, no, this is right. Dave had the scratch on the in-between. It's a few racks ago since...
Okay.
Yeah, that is the right person breaking. And they've made a ball. Do they have a ball? Well, look at this layout. Even if they could just walk away and turn the table over if they wanted to. It's a horrible layout.
Yeah, call your extension, shoot the 2-ball in the corner.
This match is essentially over. Make one pot to absolutely make sure of it.
But don't break everything up. Don't want to give a chance. It's almost to the point of no return. Well, now it is.
Well, I'm with you, Stephen. Don't open everything up there, but Dave's going full-blooded to try and win this rack. But down to the final 20 seconds. They are going to win the title. They don't even have to play another shot. Looks like Dave wants to. And that is that. Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery are the Arizona Mixed Pairs champions. 58 years between them, and they have taken down the field to win the title. Quite incredible. We'll crown them after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena for the final time today. It has been another brilliant tournament we have seen, and another brilliant final as well. Before we hand out the trophy and have a few words with our winners, let's call up our runners-up, Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen. Justin, another brilliant tournament. Nearly managed to get your hands on another title, but just coming up short this time.
Yeah, they're a tough team, the toughest we faced, and nobody's won more tournaments than Dave, so, you know.
Brilliant words. And Tina, obviously, great run. You obviously really enjoy playing with Justin. You've got a really good partnership together into another final, a really good tournament, obviously just coming up short.
Yeah, they played phenomenal. I wish we could have a couple balls back, a couple breaks, but that's cool. So I'm happy for them.
Yeah. And overall, we've got to be pleased. Another run through to the final, and hopefully we get to see you all do it again.
Oh, yeah, we'll be back for sure.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on a very good tournament. We look forward to seeing when you are back playing in the mixed pairs again. It really was a very good tournament. They nearly managed to get their hands on the title for a second time after winning for the first time in Louisville, but coming up just short. Before we hand out the trophy to our winners, though, let's bring them up for a few words. Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery. Dave, I've got to come to you first. You've won many titles in your career, but this is something very different with Ultimate Pool USA, and it's so exciting to see you finally get your hands on something like this.
This is really special. Yeah, I've been wanting to play for a long time like this. And, yeah.
Jordan, what does this mean to you? You've only been playing the game for a couple of years now, but you've managed to get your hands on a big title like this.
No, it's been an honor to work with Dave. He's really taught me a lot, and I'm excited to see what we do next.
I think we're all excited to see what you're going to do next as well. The dynamic between the two of you, the age gap, obviously, it's been amazing to watch. Obviously, you put a lot of time in before the tournament, but to come here and showcase it in the event itself is pretty special.
It is, yeah. We've been working pretty hard and preparing for this. We played won a tournament last weekend, so it was a good tune-up tournament for us.
How much have you enjoyed playing with the legend that is Dave?
So much. I've really had a really fun time playing with him. Had a blast. Yeah.
We've had an awful lot of fun watching. Let's bring out two Ultimate Pool directors to hand you the trophy and crown you as the champions. Nate Kane and Scott Ryan come out. And your champions, Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery. That brings an end to another brilliant day here with Ultimate Pool USA. We have one more day to come here in Phoenix, and we will see you tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.